iPhone 4, unmute and give me your first and last name. Unmute. You should see a pop-up. It's asking you to unmute.
Wylanda Cullen.
Well, they just moved here, I understand.
Spell your first name for me.
Wylinda.
Collins.
Cullins.
Oh, Cullins. I'm sorry. Not Collins. I'm so sorry. Thank you. The person named Eva, please unmute and give me your last name.
Okay, so Miss Lopez.
Eva Lopez.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
The individual listed as iPhone. Unmute and give me your first and last name, please, before court starts. If you know how to rename yourself, please go in and rename yourself first and last name. That would be Anton and iPhone 3.
iPhone 3, my name is Bryce Hallback.
Spell your first name.
First name Bryce. Last name Hallback.
Thank you.
Did you say something to me?
Yes, ma'am. First and last name. You have to have your first and last name to be in the meeting.
My name is Stephanie Farmer. Stephanie Farmer.
Thank you, Ms. Farmer. You can go back on mute. iPhone 163, I'm gonna ask you to unmute. What's your name? You need your first and last name to be in the hearing. We have a lot of people today.
Deja Gray.
Deja Gray. The judge is gonna call your name and we don't wanna be searching for it. Deja, spell your first name.
Dayzia.
Thank you.
This particular one with real black pepper. The judge.
Good afternoon, Ms. McLeod. I'm gonna get that paperwork over to you.
Good afternoon. Thank you.
You're welcome. We didn't know you had conflict I didn't know that you were even conflicting today until you until you emailed us the consent bond.
Yes, ma'am. And I think there are several conflicts.
Yes,
There
ma'am.
is at least one person who I think needs a second conflict attorney.
Okay, I wish they would have told me that, then I probably could have gotten one. All right, I'll work on that, but I'll send you over the paperwork.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. iPhone 218, please unmute. I'm sending you a request. Please give me your first and last name. iPhone 218, please unmute and give me your first and last name. The individual that's named Michael, please go in and put your last name. Or you can unmute and give me your last name. We have a large calendar today. So if a judge calls for a family member or a victim, we would like to know who each individual is. Thank you, Mr. Heath.
Officer Milton, if you want to call me while we're waiting, we can do that too.
Yes, Attorney Browning?
I'm sorry? Yeah, I can take some people while we're waiting, if that works for you.
Perfect. I'll call you right now.
Okay, thanks.
iPhone 218, you cannot be driving while you're in court, and please rename yourself with your first and last name. If you do not know how to rename yourself, please give me your first and last name, and you're going to have to pull over. This is a this is a official court hearing.
CL Ford, and I'm not driving.
Okay. What's your name, ma'am, again?
CL Ford.
Spell it for me.
CIEYEL Ford, FORD.
Okay. Anybody driving or not appropriately placed, Miss Young, please remove them from the Zoom when they are in position. We can rejoin. Everybody today needs to have their cameras on. We are in court. Once you've been properly identified, we will give you instructions regarding turning your camera off. If you are somewhere like a store or something, we're not doing that today. Okay. Everybody needs to be in place as if this is in-person court. We have a very large calendar, and in order for it to be conducted appropriately, we need everyone to listen the first time. Please do not put any information in the chat. We are not monitoring the chat. If you are a victim, Ms. Young will coordinate with you to make sure that we know who you are. All right, are we ready to begin, everyone?
Your Honor, just before we begin, I wanted to ask if I could, there's still 3 people at ACDC that need to be finished interviewing. So after you go over their rights, may I just finish interviewing them so that we can keep moving?
Yes, is ACDC already logged in?
They are logged in and I am on the phone with them, so I can just mute myself and finish the interviews after we go over the rights.
That's fine.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
It's Thomas.
All right. All right. Thank you, everyone. Once we've identified I need everybody to turn the cameras on for a moment. Let Ms. Young identify you. Once I've got the thumbs up from her, you can go back offline. All right. We just
Your
need to
Honor,
make sure.
I do apologize. Most of them can't because I'll leave them off. I set them so they can stay off until you call them.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure that cameras work and everybody knows how to do that, because we are not waiting 3 and 4 minutes a day for people to figure out how to turn on the cameras. If I call your name and that camera doesn't come on, you can't talk, we have passed your opportunity. We will not have any late speaking today. There are 50 people on this calendar. The clerk's office needs to be home in a timely manner. Good afternoon, everyone. This is the State Expedited Accusations calendar in the State Court of Fulton County, Georgia. I am Judge Melanie Williams. At this calendar today, we will address matters for those individuals who have been recently arrested, but the case have already been formally accused and bound over to state court. All defendants, you have an absolute right to remain silent. Anything you say regarding the facts of the case can and will be used against you. You also have the right to counsel, and counsel is either there with you at the jail or on the Zoom conference. As you can see, I am conducting this hearing by video. I am not there in person with you. That means that any member of the public can log on and watch this proceeding. It is also being recorded as a live stream. When I ask if you understand your rights, that is what I am referring to. Other than the announcement made by Ms. Browning, have all other members of the Public Defender's Office or defense attorneys had the opportunity to interview their clients?
I actually have to double check to make sure because we have so many, Your Honor. Give me one moment.
Okay, Ms. McLeod, have you spoken to everyone you need to speak to?
Your Honor, I have spoken to 8 people. I hope that is all the people I need to
Yes,
speak to.
let us pray. Do we need a Spanish interpretation today?
French interpreter actually, and I was wondering, Miss McLeod actually interviewed Jayla Thomas. It's a dual
I
of
have spoken to Miss Thomas, yes.
We need a,
Okay, before we begin, are there announcements at the jail regarding who will not be brought so that the prosecutor's office does not start preparing those cases? I'm only asking these questions again with the intent that we go as quickly as we can. Are there announcements at the jail?
I apologize. It is actually Spanish. The warrant said French, but I guess that was a mistake.
Okay, so if we can
Yeah,
try to
Your
get
Honor.
interpretation.
I've already ordered a French interpreter. It's supposed to be here at 2:30. So please be clear. Do we need a French interpreter or a Spanish interpreter?
Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Okay, Your Honor, let me cancel this French interpreter.
And see if we can get Lucia or someone.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. And
Thank
that
you,
means
Your
we
Honor.
have to interview that person as well in Spanish. Yes, Miss Browning.
For Ms. Briscoe, we need her to be reset for Friday. We're going to have someone go speak with her in person and
Miss
assess
who?
her. Gloria Briscoe, she is at ACDC right now.
She's number 1 on the add-on calendar, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll reset that case to Friday. Thank you. Reset add-on
that's
one.
a behavioral reset, or is that an inability to access?
Not behavioral, just some concerns and general disposition.
Okay. Question, are there other medical resets at the jail?
Yes, we have, what position, I'm sorry. We have Mr. Griggs, which is position number, give me 1 second.
He is position number 22 on the regular calendar.
He's gonna be reset.
Yep, and then we have, Brooks.
I'm sorry, the last name was what?
The waiver.
Who's that?
Brooks.
Oh, Brooks was he was
Brooks.
the reset 2 upstairs.
That's number 7 on the regular calendar.
Okay.
And then Perry, last name Perry.
And that's a medical reset?
Yes.
Thank you.
And Mr. Perry is number 34.
Thank you.
Any more?
That's it
Yeah.
on the jail.
Okay.
All right, and ACDC will pause to let Ms. Browning do the interviews and we'll come back. Who's at courtroom 2?
Your Honor, if I may, your reset date for the SAP calendar is going to be February the 24th.
Thank you so much, Ms. Bridgewater. Those who receive surety or cash are going to all purpose on the 24th. Otherwise, you are reset for the notice. Who's at courtroom 2?
Right here we have position number 9, Mr. Cartwright.
All right. Mr. Cartwright, good afternoon. Your case is 25 CR 0008958. You're charged with simple battery. You understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am. The charge wasn't simple battery, it's simple assault. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's the simple battery now. Mr. Howard?
Third arrest, you got an open battery, 25 CR 0000929H. That's a pre-trial bond. So
You're
that's
gonna be surrendering it.
yeah,
Okay.
2023 simple battery DWAP. That's all.
All right, thank you, Mr. Sirocco. Very briefly, I've read this warrant and the vast majority of those today. So just enough facts to perfect the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor. This was the February 9th incident at 43 Royce Street in Atlanta. The defendant admitted that while his brother was lying on the bed, he jumped onto his back, placed him in a chokehold, and struck him multiple times. Let's see. Yes, with that other open case, with the bond to be surrendered, the state's recommendation here is going to be a $2,000 surety. We're asking for no further contact with Jake Cartwright. Stay away from 43 Royce Street in Atlanta. And no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. I'm not sure if he needs any resources, but we haven't spoken with the victim in this case yet, Judge. So that is the state's recommendation out of an abundance of caution in that other case.
All right, is Mr. Cartwright present? Wants to make a very brief statement. Okay, Ms. McLeod.
Yes, Your Honor. My client has no significant criminal history, Your Honor. So I would ask the court, if the court believes that he does not qualify for signature bond, for as low as possible a bond. He tells me that he does work, but he does not make a lot of money, Your Honor. This was an incident, a disagreement between himself and his brother. And he tells me that when the police came, the family, and they all lived together, including the parents, that the family indicated that, that they really didn't need the police at that time, that everything was fine, but the police made the arrest. So I tried to get mom, but I was unable to get a hold of her, Your Honor. He tells me that his brother, the alleged victim, doesn't have a phone, so I was not able to speak with him. But it was my understanding that the family is quite happy to have him back there, Your Honor. So I'm asking the court to consider giving him, if not a signature bond, as low a bond as possible so he can get home and get back with the family, which my understanding is that is what they want.
All right, defendant's going to receive a $1,500 surety bond. He's to have no further violent contact with his brother and have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons. As a condition, he will be reset to state all purpose on the 24th of this month. Is there anything additional?
Nothing
The
further.
state would object, Judge, to no further violent contact as opposed to no further contact, as we have not heard from the victim. No one's present
Understood.
to
Yes,
speak
yes,
about it.
Mrs. Sirocco, I've got you. No
right.
objection is noted. It will stand. Thank you. Best of luck to you, sir. Who do we have next?
Position number 1, Mr. Abernathy.
All right, Mr. Abernathy, come quickly. Your case number is 26 CR 0008998. You're charged with battery in this case. Do you understand your rights today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Howard.
Second, you got a cruelty to children out of Douglas County, 2025. This is level 2. That's all.
Level 2. All right, thank you. Ms. Xander Burks, please proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. It looks like on February the 10th, officers were dispatched to a this looks like sick call at 4120 Fulton Industrial Boulevard. Mr. Abernathy advised that he was drunk. Well, somebody was drunk and they had been drinking all night, and he was locked out of the room by his wife. The officers knocked and announced their presence at the door, and no one answers. Officers banged on the door. Tiffany did not open. The door was forcefully opened, and Miss Tiffany had a black eye. When we asked what happened, she said that her husband had punched her in the eye. Mr. Brandon also had bruised knuckles and scratches on his neck. Your Honor, based on the facts in the open case that we have here, we're asking for a $2,000 surety bond while he's out on bond. Family violence intervention program, no further contact with Ms. Tiffany Adams, and a stay away from her as well.
All right, is Ms. Adams present? Wishes to make a very brief statement. I'm sounding one last time for Ms. Adams. Statements are not required. However, if you wish to do so, this is your one and only opportunity.
Yeah, I believe it was a dual arrest.
Was it? Okay, that's helpful. Thank you. Ms. McLeod?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor, my client is 40 years old. He has no significant criminal history. He just has one prior arrest, which based on what he tells me, is something that I feel pretty sure will go away once it goes to trial or once it gets, before the eyes of a prosecutor who is able to look at discovery. But what my client tells me, he was the one who called the police because his wife was drunk and he just needed to get some medical attention for her. He said the police officers insisted that he must have struck her or something, even though he tried to explain to them that he did not do this. He has no violent history, Your Honor. Therefore, I'm asking for a signature bond for him. I do not believe a FVIP is necessary. Also, he has children that he has to take care of. So, and as we know, the FVIP is a cost. And he's 40 years old with no history of violence at all. Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, defendant's gonna receive a $6,000 pretrial bond at level 2. He's to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim, and he's gonna take a 1-day anger awareness course, have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, and will be reset further notice. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank
All
you.
right, best of luck to you, Mr. Abernathy. Who do we have next?
Your Honor, when you say pretrial bond, that's an SOB, signature bond?
Yes, SRB, pretrial level 2.
Okay. Next we have position number 21, Mr. Gray.
All right, Mr. Gray, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 000-873E. You're charged with battery. You understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, Mr. Howard.
First, jail with a recommendation.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
thank you, Ms. Vanderbilt.
Yes, Your Honor. I believe that this case also has a co-defendant as well. If we want to read both of them at the same time, it looks like Mr. Frank Guillermo.
Guillermo.
Thank you.
Is he on the add-on?
No, I'm just saying, why, can I go up there? No. She just
All
said.
right, well, just go ahead.
Guillermo Franco Rizzo.
We can take it next. Let's keep going.
Okay. It looks like the said accused did intentionally cause physical harm to the victim, Mr. Michael Heath, by repeatedly punching said victim in the facial area, causing visible swelling to the forehead and busted lip. This was outside of the Fulton County Courthouse. We did speak to the victim. He said that he does not know the defendants. He explained that he was at his brother's preliminary hearing, and then the defendant in this case are family members of a deceased victim in the murder case. The victim did explain that he walked outside to add money to his parking meter. When he came back inside, the mother of the deceased victim, as well as the defendants in the case, they cursed at the victim and called his brother names. He said the defendant then ran up and swung on him. He said that the other family members then jumped in and attacked him as well. He also said during court the family was making threats and various comments in the courtroom. The victim said the family waited around because he thought they had already left when he came back inside. Your Honor, based on what we are saying here, the state is asking for a $2,000 signature bond, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, stay away from Michael Heath, also no further contact.
All right, is Mr. Heath present, wishes to make a brief statement?
Yes, I'm present.
Turn your camera on, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Okay, you can put your hand down. What I'm most concerned with is any concerns for your safety. I'm not necessarily interested in the facts today. You'll have other opportunities to tell the court about what happened. What would you like to tell me in light of those instructions?
Yeah, just there's been a lot going on with these threats and this violence. I don't feel safe. I did not feel like the court had proper security or police. And, I'm pushing for the full extent of the law for them to be held accountable and responsible.
Okay. I appreciate you coming to court making that statement. Ms. McLeod, do you object to a signature bond through pretrial at level 2 with a 1-day anger awareness course and a complete stay away, no contact?
I don't know if level 2 is necessary. My client has no criminal history at all. And these are particular circumstances. Someone very close to him was murdered by the alleged victim's brother. And he tells me that the brother was taunting the family after they had seen the video of the slaying of this family member who's very close. And then this alleged victim apparently was taunting the family. This all happened at Fulton County Courthouse. And this is where this all sprang from. It's not like my client is just a violent person. But if you're being taunted after you've seen a horrible video of a family member being murdered,
I understand.
it's going
Okay.
to trigger something.
All right, defendant is going to receive a $2,500 signature bond at level 2 through pretrial services. He's going to take the 1-day anger awareness course. He's to have absolutely no contact with the alleged victim in this case. They're not to have contact through social media, call, text. If they see each other, just turn around, go in the other direction. No alcohol, drugs, weapons, and will be reset to no, not all purpose, because it's a signature bond, will be reset further notice. Ms. McLeod, your objection is noted. Anything additional from the state or defense? All right, best of luck to you, Mr. Gray. That concludes your case. I don't see the cross defendant or the co-defendant on the calendar. What was the last name?
Frank Orizo, Your Honor. It's a double barrel last name.
He's
First name is Guillermo.
Yeah, I don't think he's not on the calendar, but he is in the he's in the
It's
courtroom.
on the calendar, Your Honor. He is positioned, hold on one second, I'm about to tell you. The last name starts with an O.
Orizo.
Orizo, he's position 18.
Dorio.
Okay. Thank you.
132.
He's not my client, Your Honor, but I did interview him and realized that there was a conflict. That's how come I know what his name is.
Thank you, Ms. McLeod. Okay, come on.
I have a very quick question, if I could.
No, please hold.
You said
Okay,
what
I'm
position
sorry.
is this?
What position? The calendar skips over 18.
You're absolutely right, Your Honor. We're gonna have to get that. And now I see why you say he's not on the calendar. 18 did not print out.
18 is not here.
But let me see, did it go?
Okay, we can't take that yet, but when we have an accusation and a number, will you just chat it to me,
We
Miss
do.
Young?
We already have it.
Oh,
We have a number.
okay, I'm ready.
26 CR 008 30870E.
And the first name is spelled?
They have it is GILLERMO, then Frank, then Azario, OZORIO.
And he's charged with the same. What's the charges?
Hold on, battery is coming.
Can that gentleman
It's
please come
battery.
forward?
Yeah, just battery, Your Honor.
Guillermo, Guillermo, Your Honor.
All right. All right, sir, your case, you just heard your case number 26 CR 0000870E. You're charged with battery. You understand your right?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Howard.
First,
Okay, thank you.
jail. Okay.
I got you first. Same facts, anything additional to add, Ms. Enderberg?
Yes, Your Honor, the add-on state is just asking for a $2,000 signature bond, no alcohol, drugs, weapons, stay away from Michael Heath, no further contact with Michael Heath as well.
Okay. All right, and who represents this defendant?
He's gonna have a lawyer, Your Honor, because he was a conflict, and I don't think
He's
there
a
was enough
conflict as
time.
well. Okay.
It was a dual arrest, Your Honor, with Mr. Gray.
Okay, so he's conflicted out by a public defender's office too? That's interesting. Okay. So based upon the information before me, defendant is gonna receive the hold on, give me a second.
They arrested me. First, you got simple back because yeah.
Okay, whoever's talking, please stop. It's only gonna make me more distracted from where I am. Okay, so defendant is gonna receive a $2,500 signature bond at level 2 through pretrial services. He's gonna take the 1-day anger awareness course and have no contact with Mr. Heath, have no alcohol, drugs, weapons, and will be reset further notice. Best of luck to you, sir. That concludes your case for today, all right? There was somebody sounding earlier. Is there a relevant question very quickly? Who was asking this question? Yeah. I don't know who that was earlier. All right, let's keep going. Who do we have next?
Position number 15, Mr. Goldman.
Because they were asking.
Your Honor, we do have one more announcement. I'm sorry. Position number 38, Shabazz, he's a behavioral reset.
38 is behavioral. Thank you.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, I lost my place again. This is number 13.
This is 15, Mr.
15. All right, this is Mr. Dozier. Mr. Dozier, your case is 26 CR 0000908E. You're charged with battery family violence and simple battery family violence. You understand your rights? All right, Mr. Howard.
Second arrest. We got an open simple battery and obstruction out of state court. It's 22 CR 002-500E.
That was a pretrial bond.
I'm not sure, but it was this is level 2. I'm not sure though. I have to look.
Okay. All right, understood. Thank you, Mr. Swarko.
Yes, Your Honor, that dormant bench warrant case ending in 2500E, that is against the same victim there. It's Miss Quenisha Trailer, excuse me, is her name. And this was the incident at 4437 Seville Lane in Atlanta. The defendant's her children's father who lives with her there. They got into an argument and he punched her in the face. The officer observed swelling to the left side of her face, and she had actually recorded the incident on her phone, and it showed the individual identified as the defendant standing behind her, having an argument with her before swinging his left arm and punching her in the left side of her face, exactly where the officer saw the injuries. We did speak with the victim. Ms. Trailer confirmed she and the defendant do share children together. They do live together. They've been together for 8 years, and she states there have been other incidents in the past, which, as we can see, but there's clearly more in addition to that one case that she's referencing. She says that after this incident, they're no longer together. They had begun arguing about diapers and wipes. The defendant didn't want to buy diapers and wipes but has to. And they were going back and forth, and eventually he punched her in the face. She does not want him to have a signature bond, she states. She says she wants to be made aware that when the defendant is coming to get his things, and she states she's fine with no contact. She would want a third-party transport for the children, however. We are recommending, given that open case against the same victim that he failed to appear on, We're requesting a $5,000 total surety, 3,000 on the battery family violence, 2,000 on the simple battery family violence. We're recommending FIB at this point with the other case. And it appears, yeah, it would be in violation of the no further contact order there. No further contact with Quenisha Trailer. Stay away from 4437 Seville Lane in Atlanta. We would ask for a third-party transport for the children if they're legitimated, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond, Judge, if we could sound from his trailer.
Before we do that, Mr. Hirwa, I don't believe you're needed today. Let's confirm. We do not need French interpretation today, Ms. Kim.
Um, I was just requested a few minutes ago, and I was given the link by translation station.
I understand, but I think what has happened is I think there was some confusion about the type of interpreter that was needed. Let me confirm before we release you. Do we need French interpretation, please? Someone, very quickly. No, yes.
No, not in court two.
All right, sir. Yes, there was a small mistake. We need French interpretation. I mean, I'm sorry, we need Spanish interpretation. Do you happen to speak Spanish?
Unfortunately not.
Okay, I wish you would.
wish I did, but I don't.
I would have invited you to stay. We would be very thankful for your presence. But thank you for being willing to assist us today.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, you're not needed at this time. All right.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All
Have a
right.
good
Take
day.
care. You have a
Bye.
wonderful afternoon. Thank you so much. Please let me know when Spanish interpretation logs on. Okay. Ms. Triller, if you wish to make a statement, please unmute, raise your right hand. Again, what I'm most concerned with are concerns for your safety, not a rehashing of the facts. Please turn on your camera quickly. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what would you like to tell me?
Well, I'm concerned about his bonding because I spoke with his brother and his dad to try to get him out as quickly as possible because we do share the kids. I'm okay with the no contact or whatever. I just want him to be able to still be there for the kids because they've been asking for him. I don't want to be in the way of anything. He's a great dad, and this didn't work out, but I don't want to do anything about pressing charges. I don't want to press charges on him. I'm not threatened by him at any state. I just feel like it was something out of anger.
All right, I appreciate you coming to court making that statement. Thank you. Ms. McLeod, this is your client.
It's my client, Your Honor, and I heard pretrial say that he has an FTA, so I understand that he doesn't qualify for signature bond because of that. But I'm going to ask the court to give him the lowest possible bond so that he can get out of jail. As you've heard the alleged victim state that he is very much involved with his children, and he has told me the same. And he's also okay with no further contact, but wants to have contact with the children. And he will need a one-time police officer escort to go back to the location to get his belongings.
Understood. All right, defendant is going to receive a $1,500 surety bond, 1,000 on count 1, 500 on count 2. He is to have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. However, he can coordinate the transfer of the children through a third party. He can he's to stay away from that location, but he can return one time with a member of law enforcement to get any items. He's to have no alcohol, no drugs, weapons, and he will be reset to all purpose on the 24th. Is there anything additional from state or defense?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
None, Your Honor.
Thank you both. Hearing none, best of luck to you, sir. That concludes your case for today, and best of luck to all parties concerned. All right, who do we have next?
Next we have position number 8, Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 901G. You're charged with a driving while license was suspended in a hit and run in 2024. You understand your rights?
Yes.
Mr. Howard?
What number is this?
Number 8.
2017 suspended license conviction. 2014 suspended license no low. 2014 acquiring license plate for purpose of concealing motor vehicle ID conviction. This is level 3. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Vanderburks?
Yes, Your Honor. Hold on, Your Honor. The facts on this is out of whack. And I need to pull up the other one.
In light of the age of this case and the fact it's a driving, let's be as brief as possible because I think we're gonna go towards the lower bond.
So my understanding, Your Honor, is that the victim Winfrey and Miss Lauren Holt were both letting the officer know their version of what happened. They advised that they seen a black male with dreads getting out of the vehicle. After the accident occurred, he fled the scene due to having a suspended driver's license, and we caught up with him. Based on the facts, Your Honor, we are asking for a $2,500 surety bond per charge, each per charge.
And what was the name of the alleged victims?
Winfrey and Lauren Holt.
Are either of those parties present? Wish to make a very brief statement. All right, Ms. McLeod.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm asking for signature bond for my client. I'm not sure. I did not see the warrant, but my understanding is this is a very old case from 2024. So I'm wondering if it is still even good. But as I say, I have not seen the warrant, so I don't know when in 2024. My client has absolutely no criminal history to speak of, Your Honor, and he tells me he's in the process of getting his license straight. So he's 45 years old. So I am asking the court to consider giving him a signature bond. He tells me he has 4 children that he's taking care of as well, Your Honor, and he needs to get out of jail.
Defendant is going to receive a $2 cash bond, $1 on each count. He is not to drive at all. He is to have no alcohol until his license is cleared up. He's not to drive without a valid license or permit. He's to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. And because he has a cash bond, he's going to all purpose on the 24th. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Your Honor, repeat that bond amount.
$2, $1 each count.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Bridgewater. All right, who do we have next?
We can go to ACDC.
All right, who do we have at ACDC?
Most likely.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. You have add-on Attorney Chapman.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Chapman. Your case is 26 CR 00920J. You're charged with theft by shoplifting. You understand your rights today? Is that a yes? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Hart.
Your Honor, this is I'm actually, I don't know, I guess we need to clear this up. We made a consent bond offer on this case, but and you sent it back indicating that it had been signed, i.e. agreed to, but it doesn't look like there's any signatures on the document you sent, Ms. McLeod.
I signed it.
I'm looking at the.
Okay, that's weird.
Well, that's fine. Ms. McLeod, resend. Let's just put what is the consent? Let's just put it onto the record. What's the consent?
It's $1,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 1, Your Honor. Stay away from the Burlington clothing store that is at 3755 Carmia Drive, Southwest. An anti-theft course, no further violations of the law, and no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while out on bond.
And you agreed to that, Ms. McLeod? You're muted. What was the value
Yes,
of what
Your
was
Honor.
all right, and what was the value of what was allegedly taken, Mrs. Siracco?
I don't have that in front of me, Judge.
That's okay. I think I read that one. That's fine. All right. I didn't see any notes for myself to object to that. So that consent bond will be as follows: $1,000 SOB through pretrial. Stay away from the Burlington at Camp Creek. Take the anti-theft course. Have no alcohol, drugs, weapons. Best of luck to you, ma'am. That concludes your case. Your attorney has already consented to that. All right. Who do we have next?
Judge Williams, you said 1,000. What was the level for pretrial?
What was the consent? Level 1?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, and we do have it from Ms. McLeod, and it is signed, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay, and I do see it was like a digital signature. It popped up later for whatever reason. It didn't load at first. So thank you for putting that in there.
All right. Who do we have next?
Petition 35, Ms. Henson.
All right, Ms. Pinson, your case is 26 CR 0000884C. You're charged with 2 counts of battery family violence and 1 count of simple battery family violence. Do you understand your rights? All right, Mr. Howard.
Said Pinson, right?
Yes.
Third, 2011 probation, 2010 vandalism conviction. This was level 2. That's it.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Sirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. So this was a February 8th incident, 3846 Lake Sanctuary Way in Atlanta is the address.
Please
The
mute whoever
officers,
that is, please, or put
uh,
them out the Zoom if that continues. Go ahead,
he's
Mr.
the
Sirocco.
victim in this case, Judge.
That's okay. He
Mhm.
can't talk now. Go ahead,
Yep.
Mrs. Sirocco.
So Mr. Demetrius Hurd, who the victim here, as I stated, explained to law enforcement when they arrived that the defendant, his live-in girlfriend, mother of his child, had struck him in the head with an object after starting an argument and throwing his property out into the driveway. He had agreed to leave the residence during that argument and was packing his belongings. While taking his belongings outside, she threw some of his property in the driveway. The officers on site observed several tools and other miscellaneous items scattered on the driveway in the street. And the victim was able to provide video footage that he had taken with his cell phone of the defendant pulling on his clothing while holding a wrench in her hand, then proceeded to push the defendant. He pushed the defendant off of him several times, requested to get his belongings from the driveway, and the defendant was then seen on video swinging the wrench, striking him, what seems to be in the head, and there was a lump and a laceration that officers observed on his head. We did speak with Mr. Hurd. He confirmed the events on the warrant. He and the defendant have been together for 5 years and share a child. He has moved out of the home, so we're not going to be asking for a stay away. He indicated he never wanted to press charges just to get the belongings and leave. However, it is the state's case. We are proceeding. He said that once police were called, he stayed. He didn't want it to seem like he was fleeing because and he had learned from previous experiences with her that he has to record their altercations. He's okay with no further violent contact and says a stay away is not needed. We are going to be asking for no further contact here because she did hit him on the head with a wrench. We are considering in the process of looking at this case for potential aggravated assault, family violence here, Judge. But as of now, with that, the state's recommendation is a $5,000 surety. We're recommending $2,000 on each battery family violence and $1,000 on the simple battery family violence. We're recommending FIB. We're recommending no further contact, as stated with Mr. Hurd, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. If we could sound for Mr. Hurd, if he is online still.
All right, Ms. Chancey, before we do that, Ms. Kim, Ms. Chancey is on the line. Do you need her assistance to conduct your interview, or have you already used the language line?
Yes, we used a language line, so I got all the information that I need.
Okay, thank you. So, Ms. Chancey, we'll take your case next. Thank you, if possible. All right, Mr. Hurd, if you wish to make a statement, please turn your camera on, raise your right hand. Are you driving, Mr. Hurd?
No, I'm at the gas station.
All right, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what would you like to tell me again? I'm most concerned with concerns you have for your safety and desire for contact with the defendant. Please proceed.
I don't have any. I don't fear for my life.
Okay, I can't really hear you well.
Okay, okay.
Say that again.
Can you hear me now? I was on the Bluetooth.
Okay, go ahead.
You say you can't hear me?
I can hear you. Please proceed quickly.
Okay. I don't have any concerns about my safety. I don't. I do wish to have contact. We do share a son together, and I want to never press charges. I just had to call the police because of what happened. We had previous incidents where I left and got accused of something I didn't do. so that which later got proven in court. So I just wanted to stay till the police got there, and I showed them what happened to prove my innocence, not to get someone arrested. If they would have said we could just go our separate ways, that would have happened. But I do not wish to press charges or anything. She is a good mother. She's a good person. Just had a bad night, and that that's about it.
All right, thank you. Ms. Browning, or is this Ms. McLeod?
It is my case, Your Honor. I'm
All right.
asking for a signature bond for my client. She's a mother of 4 children that she takes care of, and they live with her at this location. And of course, since they share a child, co-parenting requires that they do have some contact. So we are okay with no further violent contact.
Your Honor, I do have one very brief question for Mr. Hurd.
Okay, very, very briefly,
Very
Mrs.
brief.
Rocco. Go ahead.
Mr. Hurd, can you hear me? You're muted, sir.
Yes, sir. It's kind of low, so I'm just holding it to my ear.
Gotcha. Was that a metal wrench that she hit you with?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I don't
Thank
think it's very, I've never heard of us using a plastic wrench. All right. Understood, Mrs. Rocco. Point made. All right. Defendant is going to receive a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial services at level 2. I am going to require that she take a 2-day anger awareness course and have no further violent contact with the alleged victim, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and she will be reset further notice. Is there anything additional from State of Defense?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Best of luck to you, ma'am. Who do we have next?
Position 41. This is the last one for Attorney McLeod. Jayla Thomas.
All right, Ms. Thomas, your case is 26 CR 0000914A. You're charged with simple battery. Do you understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Howard.
First.
Thank you.
That's
Mrs.
all.
Sirocco, please proceed.
This is Jayla Thomas, correct, Your Honor?
Correct, number 41.
Okay, I wanted to confirm that before. Could we get as well Mr. Myers? This was a dual arrest case, Judge.
Okay.
Myers is,
So we'll try to do that one next.
yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Mrs. Sirocco.
All right. Your Honor, this was February 9th through, it went into the early morning of the 10th incident at 4265 Shirley Drive, Southwest in Atlanta. That was this year. The officers made contact with the defendant and Mr. Myers as well. And he had explained that she was exhibiting aggressive behavior, and there was a verbal dispute between them that evolved into a physical one. She had thrown several household objects at him, which struck him in the chest and the head. And yes, Judge, with no history, the state's recommendation here is going to be a signature bond through pretrial. No further contact. We're asking for no further contact both ways here, Your Honor. With Willie Myers, no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. And that is all for the state's recommendation for this one.
Thank you, Mrs. Rocco. Ms. McLeod?
Yes, Your Honor, we are okay with the signature bond, but we would like to have no further violent contact. My client tells me that she's in a relationship with Mr. Myers and that neither of them called the police. And my understanding is that that is also his wish for no further violent contact. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, defendant is gonna receive a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial services at level 1. She's gonna take the 2-day anger awareness course as well, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and she's to have no further violent contact with the cross defendant. All right,
Thank you, Your Honor.
best of luck to you, Ms. Thomas. Can we take Mr. Myers now, since that one we just did? And then we can go back. Oh, no, we need to do the Spanish interpretation too, but let's take this one since we've got the facts fresh in our mind. Mr. Meyer, your case is 26 CR 0000915A. You're charged with simple battery. You understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right, Mr. Howard.
Myers, 12 total. Got an open suspended license. 2022 reckless conduct, battery of a particular nature conviction. 2017 battery DV, false imprisonment, terrorist threats, cruelty in the third conviction. 2012 burglary, theft by taking possession of tools, criminal damage conviction. This is level 3. That's it.
Mm-mm. I don't know about that. Go ahead, Mr. Sirocco.
Yes, Your Honor. And I'm so sorry if I missed it. Battery, DV conviction, false imprisonment, terroristic threats and acts. We got that conviction from 2017 as well.
Correct.
Okay, great. The flip side of this coin, Judge, was also this defendant here, Mr. Myers, pinning Miss Thomas down, pulling her hair, twisting her arm. And this happened, of course, at the same location. And Miss Thomas stated also that Mr. Myers had poured chemicals on her clothing and pushed her outside of the hotel room naked. So, this is concerning here. We're asking for, given his history, not only with domestic violence, but with that recent conviction being that those reckless conducts and the battery of that nature, the reckless conducts were pled down from ag assault, strangulation, and false imprisonment. We're asking for a $4,000 surety here. No further contact with Jayla Thomas. Stay away from wherever Miss Thomas resides. I did see a different address for her than I believe this was this was the Economy Hotel, Judge. Wherever she resides, no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
Okay. I'm actually going to change Miss Thomas's to a no contact. I understand, Miss McLeod, you're still here, and there may be some objections, but for right now, in light of the additional information, she can keep the signature bond, but it's going to be a no contact at this time. All right. Mr. Sirocco, I'm sorry, Mr. Sirocco is complete. Who represents Mr. Myers? Miss Kim?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Kim, please proceed.
Yes, he is 45 years old. He was born in Mississippi. However, he's been here in Georgia for more than 15 years, Your Honor. And he has no objection to stay away and no further contact with her. He does have two children. One of them is only 9 years old, and he has to pay for his child support. He graduated from high school in 1999, and after that, he got ITT Technic for Tech College for A+ certification, and he does have 2 years of college education. And he's currently working at DPR Construction, and he's not qualified for public defender services. So once he gets out of the jail, I recommended him to hire a private attorney. Your Honor, he does have a little bit of MH. However, he denies the allegation and he wants to get signature on bond. And if Your Honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond, we ask for $1,000 surety bond for maximum.
All right, thank you. Defendant's going to receive $1,000 surety bond. He's to have no contact with Ms. Thomas and stay away from where Ms. Thomas resides. He's to have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, and his case will be reset to state all purpose on the 24th. Is there anything additional from the state of the defense?
Yes, can he be qualified for a sheriff's 10% program?
No, because that still has to get monitored through pretrial. So I'm gonna leave it as is. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. Who do we have next?
Position number 25, Mr. Jimenez.
Thank you.
Okay, this is the interpretation case?
Yes.
Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Chancey, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm today that you will make an accurate translation from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, to the best of your skills, knowledge, and ability?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Lopez, your case is 26 CR 0008881A, and what's your charge with battery family violence?
El señor López, su caso es 26 CR 0008881A y usted tiene un cargo por golpes y lesiones, violencia familiar.
In this case, you're one second. You have an absolute right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Usted tiene el derecho absoluto de guardar silencio. Todo lo que diga puede y será usado en su contra.
You have a right to an attorney, and Ms. Kim is present to represent you.
Tiene el derecho a tener representación legal y la señora o señorita Kim está representándolo a usted.
And as you can see, I'm conducting this hearing by video. I'm not there in person with you.
Y como usted ve, yo estoy conduciendo esta audiencia por televideo y no en persona o personalmente con usted.
And this is being recorded and it's being broadcast over the internet as a live stream.
Y también esta sesión está siendo grabada en vivo como a través de la internet.
You understand your rights and how I'm conducting the hearing today?
¿Usted entiende cuáles son sus derechos y cómo estoy conduciendo esta audiencia en vivo hoy? ¿Lo entiende, señor?
No lo entiendo.
No, I don't.
Okay, well, I've informed you of your rights, okay?
Bueno, yo le he informado sus derechos. ¿Está bien?
All right, Mr. Howard.
Second
Señor.
arrest, 2018 alien removal. This was level 1. That's all.
Este es el segundo arresto y por remover a un extranjero, un cargo en el 2018 y en el nivel 1, y eso es todo.
All right. Ms. Xander Burks.
And so Mr. Vincent had been drinking all day and blaring his music in his bedroom.
El señor Vicente había estado bebiendo todo el día y poniendo su música fuerte en su habitación.
One of the witnesses explained that someone asked him to turn down the music, but Mr. Vincent became angry and rude towards her.
Uno de los testigos explicó que le pidió que bajara el volumen de la música, pero el señor Vicente se enojó y fue grosero hacia ella.
As such, she called his son to come home, which is the victim in this case, Gilmore Jimenez. I hope I'm saying that right.
Ella llamó entonces a su hijo para que viniera a la casa. El hijo, quien en este caso se convirtió en la víctima del mismo, el apellido es Gilmore.
When the son got home, he knocked on the dad's door to get his dad's attention, but the
Cuando el
dad did
hijo
not
volvió,
answer.
I'm sorry. Cuando el hijo llegó a la casa, golpeó a la puerta para que lo atendiera, llamar la atención del padre, pero él no le prestó atención.
The victim then went inside the room and turned down the music before walking back out of the room. As he exited, the
La
defendant
víctima
turned the
fue,
music up.
y la víctima entonces fue al interior de la habitación, bajó el volumen de la misma antes de caminar de nuevo en la habitación, y él salió. El acusado levantó el volumen de la música.
The victim went to turn the music back down again. The defendant explained as, sorry, not the defendant, I'm sorry. Let's start over. The victim turned down the music, and that is when the father attacked him,
La
pushing
víctima fue a bajar la música de nuevo. El acusado, bueno, volvió a levantarla, y fue entonces cuando el acusado lo atacó o atacó a la víctima.
he pushed the victim from behind the wall, into the wall, During this shuffle, they went down to the floor.
Entonces, el acusado empujó a la víctima desde atrás contra la pared y durante esta lucha ellos cayeron al piso.
The officers noticed some scratches on the victim's arm.
Y los oficiales notaron raspaduras en los brazos.
We did not actually speak to the actual victim, but we did speak to someone else that was in the home.
Okay, I think I understand what happened, Ms. Vanderburg. Why don't you give me your recommendation?
Your Honor, the state is asking for a $2,000 surety bond. Stay away and no further contact with the victim, Gilmore Jimenez. Also stay away from the address 207 Ivywood Lane in Roswell, and no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
One moment, please. Entiendo lo que ha pasado, lo que me quiere contar. ¿Cuál es la sentencia? Su señoría, la fiscalía pide una fianza de $2,000 bajo garantía, que se mantenga distanciado de la víctima, no tenga más contacto con Gilmore Jiménez
Okay.
y también mantenerse distanciado de la dirección del 207 Ivywood Lane en Roswell. Se prohíbe el uso de alcohol y drogas y uso de armas.
Okay.
Ok.
All right. Ms. Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Myers is 45 years old.
Señor tiene 45 años.
And, oh, you know what? I apologize. We have so many. I just made a mistake. Mr. Jimenez is actually 36 years old.
El señor Jiménez tiene en realidad 36 años, disculpe.
And he came from Guatemala about 8 years ago.
Y él vino de Guatemala hace 8 años atrás.
And he has a total of 3 children. However, one of them is in Georgia.
Y él tiene un total de 3 hijos, sin embargo, uno de ellos está en Georgia.
The complaining witness here is his 14 years old minor son that he's taking care of.
La parte débil de esta situación es que él tiene este hijo tiene 14 años, a quien el acusado lo mantiene.
He is, they are living together, and he is his biological father and guardian, legal guardian, to take care of him.
Él es el padre biológico y también el guardián legal para cuidarlo.
And my client completed up to 2nd grade in Guatemala, and right now here at US, he's working at Cadro Crypto Loan Service.
Mi cliente completó el 2º grado en Guatemala y en este momento él está trabajando en la compañía Pedro Crypto Loan Service.
And he's not qualified for public defender services, but for the purpose of the bond hearing, I am representing only for this.
Por el propósito de la fianza, la audiencia de fianza, estoy representándolo por el el licenciado Pradesh.
We would like to request for a signature on bond and also no further violent contact with his son.
Estamos solicitando una fianza bajo firma y también que no tenga contacto violento con su hijo.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna agree with Ms. Kim. Defendant is gonna receive a $2,000 signature bond through pretrial services at level 1.
Yo estoy de acuerdo con la licenciada Kim. La fianza es de $2,000 bajo firma a través de los servicios previos al juicio en el nivel 1.
Needs to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim.
Queda prohibido el contacto violento con la víctima alegada.
And he's to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
Y se prohíbe el uso de alcohol, drogas o armas mientras esté bajo fianza.
Is there anything additional from state or defense?
¿Hay algo más?
No, Your Honor.
No, su señoría.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. That concludes your case for today.
Muchas gracias, señor. La mejor suerte, perdón. Y esto concluye su caso por hoy.
Is this the only case we needed Ms. Chansey for?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Chansey, will you sound just to make sure before you depart?
Of course, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien que por favor nos puede avisar si necesita un intérprete en español? Prenda su cámara y micrófono y avísele a la jueza.
All right, thank you, Ms. Chansey. Have a wonderful afternoon. Bye-bye.
You're welcome, you too, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, who do we have next?
Position number 30, Mr. Mitchell.
All right, Mr. Mitchell, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 00878E. You're charged with battery, family violence, 2 counts, and 1 count of simple battery, family violence. You understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Howard.
Mitchell, first adult or level 1.
Okay. Mrs. Sirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. That was a violent prior arrest, the 2022 case. The incident here took place February 9th, 2026 at 1045 Windsor Trail in Roswell. The victim is the brother with whom the defendant lives at that incident location with. They were arguing over bills in the residence, and it was observed on the victim, Mr. Samuel Hudson, that he had a visible scratch and a bruise on the left side of his neck area. This was due to the defendant wrestling him. Also, the mother, Miss Amy Mitchell, stated she was in the bedroom, heard them arguing, went into the living room, and also saw them wrestling. And then the defendant proceeded to walk outside following that. The state's recommendation here, given the violent prior case, is going to be a $2,500 surety, $1,000 for each battery family violence, and $500 for the simple battery. We are recommending 2 days anger awareness, as well as no further contact, stay away, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. And we recommend those things out of an abundance of caution because we have not been able to speak with the victim as of yet. But if we could sound for Samuel Hudson, Judge.
Thank you. Is Samuel Hudson present, wishes to make a statement? All right, Ms. Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Mitchell is 20 years young, and he does not have any children. After 11th grade, he's still in school to get a GED, Your Honor. I really think a complete GED is a lot more productive than staying here a little longer. Your Honor, he does reside with his mother, Miss Amy, and his brother, who is 28 years old, which is he's bigger and older and mature. My client denies the allegation, and he's gainfully employed while he's trying to complete his GED. He does DoorDash, but he doesn't make so much money, so he's still qualified for public defender services, and he will not be able to make any bond payment. So we would like to request for signature on bond through pretrial, no matter what level it might be, and anything that happened before 17 should not be considered. Those are restrictive, and bring it up is only prejudicial against him. he's the one who called the police to survive from his big brother. And we asked for no further violent contact so that way he can go back home.
Right. Defendant is going to receive a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial services, $1,000 on each count. He's to take a 2-day anger awareness course, and he's to have no contact with the alleged victim and stay away from that location. He can return one time with a member of law enforcement to get any items, and he's to have no alcohol, no drugs, or weapons. Is there anything additional?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Best
Your
of
Honor,
luck
you
to you,
never
sir.
said, Your Honor, you never said what level. You just said a signature bond through pretrial.
Okay, level 1. Best of luck to you, sir. That concludes your case. Who do we have next?
Position number 3, Mr. Avery.
Mr. Avery, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 0000890J. In this case, you're charged with having no insurance and having an expired tag. Do you understand your rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Howard?
34. He has a probation hold. On probation for meth, possession of a Schedule 1 or 2 with intent.
Okay.
Driving history was old, so jail was a recommendation for this.
Okay. Defendant, I'm going to allow the state and defense very briefly to lodge any objections, but we're going to move through this quickly. Defendant is going to receive a $2 cash bond, $1 on each count. He's not to drive this vehicle unless he has any, unless the car has a tag. Mrs. Sirocco, any objections from the state? Please note them now.
Yes, Judge. With 34 cycles, the state was recommending, and with the pending civil battery, family violence, and possession of Schedule 2, we were recommending a $1,200 surety, and I believe that would be 600 on each. No alcohol, drugs, weapons. We would ask no driving without all the proper insurance plates, driver's license, etc.
All right, Ms. Browning.
Your Honor, we are going to ask for either a signature bond through the jail or the $2 that you had suggested. Mr. Avery, as you heard, does not have any recent driving history, and he does dispute the allegations. He believes he does have insurance. Obviously, that will be worked on later on, but we are asking that you do not accept the state's recommendation.
All right, the $2 cash bond, $1 on each count will stand. No driving unless the car has tag, insurance, and he has a valid license. Best of luck to you, Mr. Avery. Take care. Have a good afternoon. Who do we have next?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You can go to ACDC if they're ready.
All right, who's ready at ACDC?
No.
Position 13, Ms. Davis.
All right, good afternoon, Ms. Davis. Your case number is, oh, nope, that's not it. It's 26 CR 0000905F. You're charged with battery family violence. You understand your rights? All right, Mr. Howard.
Yeah, Davis. 11. 2020 DUI. Possession of cocaine. Possession of a controlled substance. 2019 ag assault conviction. 2013 criminal damage in the 2nd degree conviction. This was level 1. That's all.
Okay. Ms. Sandra Burks.
Yes, Your Honor. On February the 10th, the officers were called out for a domestic dispute between a mother and daughter. Upon arrival, they spoke with Ms. Olivia Davis, and she stated that her mom struck her in the face and scratched her. They then observed a long scratch mark on Olivia's face and neck. Olivia stated her mom was attempting to discipline her over arguing with her grandmother, Miss Barbara Davis, who was on the scene. Miss Aisha Davis, the mother, she stated that she was involved in a verbal argument regarding chicken. Aisha stated that Olivia was in the face of her grandmother, Barbara Davis, and then she stepped in to defend her. Aisha stated that Olivia punched her in the face and she fought her back. Barbara Davis, the grandmother, stated that it was a misunderstanding and that the fight and argument was her fault. Miss Barbara Davis tried to stay neutral because she didn't want anyone to go to jail. The officers again observed the scratches. He spoke with the victim. The victim says that she was cooking chicken and her grandmother told her that the chicken was burnt. Victim says her mom came into the home drunk and got upset because she was challenging her grandmother by saying the chicken was not burnt. Victim says her grandmother went into her room and slammed the door. At that point, her mother got in her face and called her a disrespectful B. She said her mother was saying how she did not pay any bills in the home. Victim says her mom hit her in the face and she hit her mom back. Victim says she called the police and it made her mother even more mad. Victim says nothing like this has ever happened before, and her mother gets drunk a lot and she just stays away from her mother when she gets drunk. Victim will not be on the Zoom today. I presume that is what she did let us know. Your Honor, the state is asking for a $2,000 surety bond, 4 classes with anger management, no further violent contact with Olivia Davis.
Is Miss Davis a minor? Miss Olivia Davis a minor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
No, Your Honor, I'm sorry. I believe she's 19 years old. I think the warrant said that.
She's
If I
19.
recall
Okay.
correctly.
Okay. Is Miss Olivia, I know you said she wouldn't be here, but let's still sound. Is Miss Olivia Davis present? Okay. Miss Browning?
Your Honor, Miss Aisha Davis is 36 years old. As you heard, her daughter, Miss Davis, is the alleged victim. Miss Aisha Davis was born and raised in Atlanta. She's a lifelong resident. She has 2 children, her 19-year-old daughter and a 20-year-old son. She and her daughter both live with Miss Aisha Davis's mother, Miss Olivia Davis's grandmother. Miss Davis does act as a caregiver for her mother. She had a heart attack about 2 months ago and has been struggling since then. She is working on, or she filed for disability, has yet to hear back, Your Honor. She was, about 4 years ago, she was shot 3 times and then run over by a car that was attempting to flee the scene, I guess. She was just caught in some crossfire. She was not involved in the situation. She was hospitalized for 3 months. She was shot in the neck, chest, and stomach. Her pelvis was broken, her knees and ankle. She was hospitalized for 3 months and placed on a ventilator at the time, so she has been unable to work. Thus, she cannot afford any type of good bond at this time. As you heard, her last conviction, or her last arrest, I believe, was over 5 years ago. She has no history of violence, no failures to appear. Miss Aisha Davis told me as well, as the state just said, that this is the first time that there's been any type of issue between the 2 of them. And my client does maintain that her daughter struck her first. So we are just asking for a signature bond through pretrial and no further violent contact at this time.
Okay, I just want to make sure, Mr. Howard, there was a conviction for ag assault.
Oh,
I just want to make sure I was correct. Mr. Howard?
2019.
Okay.
My apologies, I did not hear that part, Your Honor.
That's okay. Okay. Defendant's gonna receive $1,000 surety bond. She's to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim, have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, and will be reset to state all purpose on the 24th. Is there anything additional from the state of defense?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. Best of luck to you, Ms. Davis. That concludes your case for today. Who do we have next?
ACDC, you can finish up. Or did she walk away? Oh, she did. All right, we can go to position number 4, Mr. Bodie.
Mr. Bodie, your case is 26CR000889J. You're charged with obstruction. You understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Howard?
18. Got an open battery DV. It's 25CR001 482J. Also has a bench warrant. This was level 3. That's all.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Saraco.
Yes, Your Honor. The state's recommendation is based in part on that outstanding FTA, and that is
I'm sorry,
that is
Mr.
for
Sirocco,
yeah.
just if your recommendation is going to be based on that, I would just like to offer something that I did independently verify that Mr. Bodie did tell me. He did not get notice of that court date. He lived, as you can see, his address with pretrial is also listed as Camelot something. In December of 2025, early December, those condos, there's a big fire. Red Cross had to come in and relocate people. He never got the notice. The court date was last month.
Okay,
I already
Ms. Browning, I'm sorry that may be the case, but because the FTA is still on his books, that bail restricted offense is not going to matter. I hate to put it that way, so we'll just
Right. No, I know. I just wanted to tell Mr. Rock because we knew that he didn't willfully miss court, that there was a fire that can be verified, that he did not have notice, and therefore it was not a willful FTA.
Okay, understood.
Well, thank you for providing that. The state's recommendation here is going to be, and he fled from police that were trying to arrest him for the FTA, is a $2,000 surety bond, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. That's pretty much it for this one.
Okay, understood, Ms. Browning. And again, I do appreciate his desire to not miss the court date. However, we are still bound by that Senate bill. So, I mean, that House bill. So if you'd like to tell me something else, please proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. So Mr. Bodie, he has been in custody, I believe, 3 days now. He's 46 years old. He has lived in Atlanta for over 20 years. All of his family's here, including his 2 minor children. One is 16 and one is 9, one of whom lives with him full time. The other he shares custody of. Right now, he doesn't have a stable address. He is staying with family because, as you heard, his home did burn down. He has been unable to secure residence at this point. He was actually working at those condos as well. He did maintenance and construction for them, and he was picked up at that location, which is where he works. He's unsure if his job is still going to be there for him. He had been trying to help clean up after the fire. He had been working there for over 5 years. As you heard, that not a recent willful FTA, so we're asking for bond to be as low as possible, as he is struggling with not having a place to live. His job is also related to that, and he's struggling at this time, Your Honor.
All right. Defendant is going to receive a $5 cash bond. He's to have no alcohol, drugs, weapons, and will be reset to all purpose on the 24th. Best of luck to Mr. Bodie. Who do we have next?
We can go with position number 32, Mr. Morton.
Mr. Moulton, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 0008880H. In this case, you're charged with simple assault, family violence. You understand, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Howard.
You said Moulton?
Yes, number 32.
5. Got a 2025 arrest, ag assault, criminal damage in the first. Possession of a firearm or knife during the commission. It's 25 SC 007-508. I saw a 2021 ag assault that showed indicted. 2020 battery arrest. It's a level 2. That's all.
Okay. Mrs. Sirocco?
Yes, Judge. So as you heard, some violent history, violent open case, and he was ordered as part of that open case under 25 SC 007-508, the ag assault and possession of firearm during commission, along with the other charge. He was ordered to have it was an $80,000 good bond, ordered to have no weapons as part of his bond. And that was in 2024, December of 2024, that was ordered. So this incident here was a February 9th incident, 5990 Red Oak Road in South Fulton. Law enforcement responded to a domestic disturbance call there. They made contact and met with a number of parties. The siblings of the defendant, one of whom is the victim here, Jatir Moten, and also the girlfriend of the mother of, or is it the grandmother? There's a lot of parties here, Judge, and there were a lot of conflicting statements about the girlfriend being pistol whipped, and then it was the girlfriend. No, she wasn't pistol whipped. She wasn't attacked or anything. But one thing was clear that happened here was that the defendant did have a firearm in his possession. while he was arguing with Jatir Moten. And that's the basis for the charge here, Judge. There's a lot of concerning stuff said here with respect to the way that firearm was used, but again, there was a lot of conflicting statements made to officers, so they found probable cause only for this here, but nonetheless very concerning. He's in violation of his bond condition with this case here, in that he was caught on video holding that firearm while arguing with Mr. Moten. He does pose a threat, a danger to the community, to other people living in this household, and there's a risk of committing a felony pending trial based on his history and based on the facts here. So the state is recommending a $7,500 surety. We're recommending FFIB. No further contact with Jatir Moten. Stay away from 5990 Red Oak Road in South Fulton. Surrender any and all firearms to the sheriff's office, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
All right, is Jatir Moten present and wishes to make a statement? Okay, Ms. Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Moten is 24 years old, and he does have a 2 years old daughter that he is financially providing. Your Honor, he was born and raised here in Georgia. His entire family is here in Georgia. Your Honor, as you can see, a lot of people are mentioned in this warrant, and he graduated from high school 2019, and then he went to college to study for animal science. Right now, he's still at college part-time. He's a sophomore, and he is also working. And I started to have his job last Friday. He got another job that started for a security job, and but he has like a whole lot of money, so I am still representing him. He's qualified for public defender services, and Your Honor, I understand that he may not be qualified for signature on bond because of open case. However, we ask for signature on bond, and if Your Honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond, we ask for maximum $1,000 surety bond. It warrant clearly says officer spoke with Miss Brianna, and she stated that there was the argument never became physical. So we just want to go with that statement, and we would like to request for no further violent contact. However, she doesn't have any objection for no further contact either. The brother is 30 years old, six more years older, and they don't live together, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, defendant is going to receive a $2,000 surety bond. He's to have no contact with the alleged victim and stay away from that location on Red Oak Road. He is going to be reset to state all purpose on the 24th. He is to surrender any and all weapons to the sheriff's office and have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Is there anything additional from state or defense?
Your Honor, can it be a 10% program?
No, I'm not going to send that one either, Ms. Kim. Again, they still get monitored through pretrial. All
Okay.
right, but I will. I appreciate you continuing to ask, but not this one. All right. All right. Best of luck to you, sir. That concludes your case for today. Are we ready at ACDC?
Position 26, Miss Johnson.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Johnson. Your case number is 26 CR 0886B. You're charged with theft by shoplifting. You understand your rights? Yeah. All right, Mr. Howard.
Second. 2024 petty larceny. Jail's the recommendation. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Sanderbergs.
One moment, Your Honor. I'm trying to find her through all my stacks here.
Your Honor, I don't mind telling you about Ms. Johnson first, unless you want to hear the facts while she's beforehand.
That's fine. You can go ahead, Ms. Browning. Go ahead.
Okay, Your Honor, Ms. Johnson is 35 years old. As you heard, she was charged with theft by shoplifting, which she vehemently disputes. It is a weird warrant if you do look into it. She has family here in Georgia, including her 2 children, ages 15 and 8, who do reside with her, and her sister resides with her as well. She's a high school graduate, went to college for 2 years where she studied child psychology, and she does work in that field presently. She's certified to work with kids and works for UpKid. It's like a childcare place. She has no criminal convictions, no FTAs, no history of violence. I believe there's 1 cycle and for a larceny case that had been dismissed. Your Honor, we're asking for a signature bond through the jail at this time.
Ms. Vanderburg?
Yes, Your Honor. On January the 16th, 2026, officers responded to a Marshalls located on the 3606 Marketplace Boulevard, East Point. The asset protection, Ms. Flowers, she observed the defendant on video say there was 2 Black females entered into the store. The first Black female was wearing all black with a black cap. The second female was wearing a pink bodysuit with pink furry boots. The 2 females can be seen concealing unpaid beauty items inside of female 2's small purse. The 2 females can then be seen exiting the store with concealed items, passing all points of sale. They did calculate the amount at $112.93. They did witness the 2 females flee in a gray 2017 Mercedes-Benz. Your Honor, based on what we have seen today, we are asking for a $1,000 surety bond, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. While on bond, also stay away from the Marshalls located at that address.
All right, defendant is going to receive a $15 cash bond. She's to stay away from that. Marshalls have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Is there anything additional?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, ma'am. That concludes your case for today. Who do we have next?
Next is position add-on 4, Ms. Thompson.
All right, Ms. Thompson, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 0000921C. You're charged with simple assault with the offense date of November the 10th of 2025. Do you understand your rights? Is that a yes?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Howard.
5th, 2016 shoplifting conviction, 2012 failure to appear. It's a level 1. That's it.
All right, thank you. Ms. Vanderburgs.
Yes, Your Honor. On November 10th of 2025, the officers responded to a call dispatch for Dunkin' Donuts located at 4670 State Route 138, Union City in Fulton County. Upon arrival, they met with the owner. He did advise that Ms. Latasha needed to be removed from the premises. She stated that, he stated that she came in ordering a drink that was not currently at the store yet. She got into a verbal altercation with one of the employees, later identified as Ms. Kanaya Hayes. Ms. Thompson stated that she was leaving the store and then Ms. Hayes used a vulgar language towards her. So then she re-entered the establishment, at which she confronted Ms. Hayes. Ms. Hayes advised that Ms. Thompson threw a silver object at her that went across the counter, striking Ms. Hayes. There were no visible injuries. Based on this, Your Honor, we are asking that she do a stay away from the Dunkin' Donuts located at that address, stay away and no further contact with Kanaya Hayes, and no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, $2,000 surety bond based on the FTAs that we have, which is 2.
Okay. Is Kanaya Hayes present? Okay. Ms. Browning and Mr. Howard, did you see those FTAs too? But Ms. Browning, please proceed.
So when what'd you say?
Did you see the FTAs?
Who?
Ms. Thompson.
I didn't know them. If she does have some, they might have been dismissed. So I don't give the dismiss FTAs.
Okay.
That's all.
All right, Ms. Browning.
Your Honor, Ms. Thompson is 40 years old. She's lived in Georgia the last 26 years. She has 3 children, 2 sons and a daughter who all reside with her. Her 18-year-old daughter is a senior in high school and she's pregnant, and Ms. Thompson is helping care for her while she's in school. Ms. Thompson went to school through the 12th grade and then got her GED. She's currently the manager of an auto repair shop where she has worked for the last 12 years. She, as you heard, no recent history whatsoever. I believe it was 10 years ago that she had a misdemeanor shoplifting allegation. We're asking just that she be released on signature bond through pretrial. She does dispute that she instigated anything. She has not returned. This happened in November, I believe, of 2025. She has not returned to the Dunkin' Donuts since then.
All right. Defendant's going to receive a $3,000 signature bond at level 1 through pretrial services. She's to have no contact with Ms. Hayes. Stay away from that Dunkin' Donuts. Have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. She is going to take the 1-day anger awareness course. Is there anything additional? All
No,
right.
Your Honor,
Best
thank
of
you.
luck to you. That concludes your case for today. Who do we have next?
Last one is add-on 5, Mr. Williams, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Williams, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 0000836Y. You're charged with battery, family violence, and 2 counts of cruelty in the third. Do you understand your rights today?
Judge,
Sorry, Your Honor.
we shouldn't be here in this case.
I
This
know
was
that that's the
accepted.
state's position, but we're going to hear it because apparently there was no bond given prior to the transfer. So we're going to move forward today. All right. So please proceed, Mr. Howard. What is the history?
907 forgery in the first dismiss. 07 probation. This was level 2. That's it.
Okay. All right. Please proceed, Mr. Sirocco.
Your Honor, I would like to formally object. First off, as the state court does not have jurisdiction here, as this was accepted in felony court. But I will say this is a recidivist offense against the victim, Mr. Tommy Williams. It's the same one of which she was convicted previously of committing battery, family violence against. And that conviction was just last year. There are also previous cases. I believe there's a 2022 case also against Mr. Williams that was there was a family violence case against Mr. Williams from 2022. Additionally, there is the open case in state court that we are handling from December 15th for criminal trespass, damage to his property, for her breaking a television here. The state's recommendation is going to be a $7,000 surety bond. We're recommending $5,000 on the battery, family violence, and $1,000 surety on each cruelty to children count. This incident did take place while children were home and present. We would be recommending no further contact. We'd be recommending FFIB as well. Stay away from the incident location. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. And I believe that's all for the state on this case.
All right, thank you. Is Mr. Williams present? Wishes to make a statement? All right, Ms. Browning.
Your Honor, Ms. Williams has been in custody for 5 days, and just for the record, I would like to state that this case hadn't been transferred for at least 3 or 4 days, or attempted to be transferred for several days. So she had been sitting here and only been heard on 1 or 2 of the charges. She has 2 children with the alleged victim here. She does vehemently dispute the allegations against her. Her children, she has a 3-year-old son and a 7-year-old daughter. She's lived in Georgia for 12 years, and her immediate family is here, including her mom, sisters, brother, and her children. She is going to go stay with her family. She has no interest in seeing the alleged victim. This, I believe, is alleged to have occurred about 2 or 3 weeks ago. I don't know what the holdup was with anything in this matter, but there are some issues that we believe will be fleshed out upon further proceedings, but she does dispute the allegations. She was recently hired by City Trends. It's a retail clothing store. She started work within the past week. However, they are aware of the situation and are awaiting her return as long as she provides proof that she had been in custody. They're holding her job for her. She does plan on returning. She was at Atlanta Technical College and plans on going back. There is some MH for which she gets treatment and is regularly compliant. She did have a FTA, as you heard, but she was incarcerated at the time, so I believe that was resolved. She's just asking for contact through a third party so that she can still see her children while this case is pending. And we're asking for bond to be set as low as possible, or signature bond through pre-trial, because she cannot, as I told you, she just recently got a new job and has not been able to work while she's been in here for the last 5 days without being heard on several of the charges.
Does she have other holds at this time? This is the only case holding her in Fulton County Jail.
This is the only case, Your Honor.
When was this case transferred?
Your Honor, I see,
Yesterday.
well, it was transferred on the 9th, but that filing with Judge Morrow's signature didn't come in until this would have been yesterday at 7:12 a.m. It's been assigned a PI number, and from what I can tell in Odyssey, the state's charges, the state court charges, have been closed out, and there is a battery subsequent felony charge in there for the defendant.
It's
Well,
the
if these
same
char-
warrant.
But if
I
these
believe.
charges are closed out now, okay, we're gonna do it this way. Defendant's gonna receive a $3,000 surety bond, 1,000 on each count. She's to have no contact with Mr. Williams, and she is to have no alcohol, drugs, weapons. She will.
I'm sorry.
Go
I just
ahead,
have a
Ms. Rana.
question. I could not find any warrants for the cruelty to children charges. I only saw accusations for them, so I don't know if that affects it or if you have them, but I did not see those, so I don't know if that affects anything that's going on here. But she has been in, as I said, for 5 days at this point.
The cruelty to children charges were added subsequently
They were,
based on what was
yeah,
in the
that's what
warrant.
I'm seeing too. They were added based upon
With
the warrant.
warrants?
Based
No.
upon what was in the warrant for battery family violence.
Yeah, those were
Okay.
added later accusation.
Okay.
Okay. Because it was transferred, I'm trying to wrap my head around this. It was transferred and accepted at the 4-day mark.
Yes, Your Honor.
The 4-day mark?
That
Of
would
her
have been
being in
yesterday.
jail, that would have been yesterday. She'd been in jail for 5 days. We would still be past Riverside, correct?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe so.
I'm looking myself, Mrs. Rocco, correct? And assigned a PI number yesterday. We still past that 3-day mark.
Right, but it's not Riverside. It's a felony, we have the felony here, Judge.
Yeah, but it didn't become a felony, Mrs. Sirafo, till yesterday at the 4-day mark, correct? Before that, it was accused of a state court case.
Yesterday at 7 a.m. when it should have been on the PI calendar.
Well, it wasn't, and it still had a CR number, correct? My point is, what time did we get the PI number? Does anyone know?
The
That's
PI
what I
number would
need
have
to
been
know.
assigned yesterday at 7:12 in the morning.
Okay, and how long has she been in jail at that point? Was it 4 days?
She was booked in on this was the 7th at 11:05 a.m.
Okay, so that looks like 4 days to me, correct? Let me look at one more thing. I know you all don't agree with me, but I'm bound by what the law requires. And it appears to me that this case did not become a felony. State court retained jurisdiction until yesterday at 11:05 a.m. and she was in the Fulton County Jail since the 7th. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
State
Okay.
disagrees. This is a felony case. We really shouldn't be hearing this at all. This should be heard on the next first
Well,
appearance calendar.
that's fine, but you can argue with me, Mr. Rocco, but you can still answer the question as presented. So, all right, defendant, because I'm going to find that this is a Riverside issue. I know that no one, the state can lodge their objections on the record and file whatever motions. Defendant, I'm going to have to convert it to the $3,000 signature bond through pretrial services with the same conditions.
Thank you,
All
Your
right.
Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, ma'am. That concludes your case for today. Who do we have next?
What level of pretrial, Your Honor?
Level 1. If I don't say any level, let's presume level 1.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Ms. Young. All right, who do we have next?
We can go with position number. ACDC, are you finished?
Yes, thank you very much.
All right, position number 20, Mr. Graham.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Graham. Your case is 26 CR 0000872D. You're charged with criminal trespass. You understand your rights? All right, Mr. Howard.
11. On probation out of Richmond County for cruelty to children. 2025 probation, 25 FTA, 23 FTA, 2016 cruelty to animals, cruelty in the second degree conviction. This was level 2. That's all.
All right, thank you. Ms. Sandra Burks.
If the defense would like to go ahead and present, I'm still looking for mine.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Graham is 45 years old. He was born and raised in Atlanta. He is a lifelong resident. His whole family resides in Georgia, including his 5 adult children. He is currently unhoused. He has been since he was shot about 2 years ago. It shattered his lower leg, and he had now had to get a rod inserted from his hip to his foot. He is working on trying to get disability. People had tried to rob him. He didn't have money, and he ended up getting shot in situation. He does have a mailing address, which is the one that pretrial has. It's his sister's address in Warrenton, Georgia, and they are regularly in touch. She does provide him any mail that he does receive. He has been having a hard time while he has been in custody the last few days due to the fact that limited space there. He was assigned a top bunk, and he does have those limitations due to the rod in his leg. He disputes the allegations, Your Honor, and he cannot afford anything, so we're asking just for signature bond at this time.
All right, Ms. Vanderbergs.
Yes, Your Honor. On February the 9th, officers responded to a call concerning a criminal trespass that happened at the 150 10th Street Northeast address. Mr. Graham has been given a verbal warning before back here on December 23rd, 2025 by the Atlanta police officers. So he was on the property and he remained at that apartment complex after Jupiter, the owners, advised him to not return. He does have if I'm not mistaken, he is wanted in another state. He has 2 FTAs from my understanding. We are asking $1,000 surety bond, stay away from the apartment complex address at 150 10th Street Northeast, and also no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
Okay, defendant's gonna receive a $5 cash bond. He is to stay away from that location, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Best of luck to you, Mr. Graham. Who do we have next?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Position 10, Mr. Clemente.
All right, Mr. Clemente, your case is 26 CR 0000902E. You're charged with battery family violence, 2 counts, 1 count of cruelty to children, and 1 count of simple battery family violence. You understand your rights?
Yes, Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Howard?
Third arrest, 2018 driving without a valid license conviction. 2010 expired license conviction. So level 1, that's all.
Thank you, Ms. Vanderburks.
Yes, Your Honor, we have that the said accused intentionally caused physical harm to his 19-year-old daughter by slapping her in the face, pulling her hair, and pulling her down to the floor, causing visible bruises to her thighs. The accused wife and the mother of the victim had to physically get the defendant off of her. As such, we are asking for a $5,000 surety bond. It looks like it would be 1,000 for the simple battery, 500 for the cruelty. And also to do a family violence intervention program, no further contact with the victim, Janie Clemente, and also to stay away.
All right. Is that party on the line, Jenny Clemente, and wishes to make a statement? Ms. Browning, do you object to a signature bond at level 1 with a 1-day anger awareness and no further violent contact?
No objection, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, defendant's gonna receive a $4,000 SOB at level 1 through pretrial, 1,000 on each count. He's to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim, and he's gonna take the 1-day anger awareness course. Is there anything additional?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Who do we have next?
Position number 11, Mr. Cook.
Okay, Mr. Cook, good afternoon. Your case number is 26CR000903C. You're charged with theft by taking and 2 counts of criminal trespass. You understand your rights?
No.
All right, Mr. Howard.
17. I think the booking said resident of Memphis. Open case out of car, bag, battery, riot, and penal institution. Open case out of Dunwoody, shoplifting. Shelby County, Tennessee, theft of property. Leaving the scene of an accident. On probation out of car for shoplifting. 2025 probation, FTA 24, fade to appear. 2022 FTA. This is level 3. That's all.
Thank you. Ms. Vanderburks?
Yes, Your Honor. On October 24, 2025, the officers responded to a theft report. It looks like the victim let them know that someone had stole her scooter. It was secured at a bike rack on the campus. And let's see, she did verify the individual who done so. Looks like we caught him. Your Honor, we are asking for $2K for the theft by taking, $1K for the criminal trespass, $1K each actually. All of these surety bonds. Also do a stay away from the Georgia Tech campus. No further contact with the victim. I'm guessing that is Zhu Lee. And also a anti-theft course.
All right, is Zhu Lee present? Wishes to make a brief statement. Ms. Browning?
Your Honor, Mr. Cook is 31 years old. He was born in Tennessee, but he has been living in Georgia for the last 6 years. He currently has unstable housing, but his parents' address, the one that pretrial does have, is his permanent mailing address. His parents provide him notice when he has received anything in the mail. He did relocate here from Tennessee to get treatment for substance use, which he has been struggling with. He has plans to go back to sober living as soon as he is released from custody. He's a high school graduate and had been working at Tasty Crab and Longhorn in Austell until about 6 months ago when he left for treatment. There is some MH that receives treatment. He has been getting medication at the jail, but we do ask that when he's released, he can get 30 days of medication until he gets into a new treatment center and a new provider so he can get that prescription, because the last few months it has been unstable for him, and he does need that medication. Your Honor, as you heard, this took place about 4 or 5 months ago. He cannot afford any type of good bond at this time. So we're just asking that he be released on a signature bond and that he gets released with a supply of medication. Thank you.
All right. I don't know about that supply of medication. I don't know if that's something we're able to do.
So I'm not sure. When I was in Superior Court prior to coming to State Court, we did that. So I hadn't heard of that happening here, but I thought
we can ask. What we'll do is we're going to ask for a social worker visit for Mr. Cook. Defendant is going to receive $1,000 surety bond, $500 on count 1, and $250 on each of the remaining counts. He's to stay away from Georgia Tech's campus. And again, prior to his release, we're going to ask for the social worker visit so that we can see if that's an option for him regarding medication. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. That concludes your case for today. Who do we have next?
Position number 23, Mr. Head. Was that a signature bond on the last one?
That was surety.
Surety?
All right. Yes. All right, Mr. Head, your case is 26 CR 0000875C. You're charged with battery family violence. You understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Howard.
Second, 2022 fleeing officer. Possession of a controlled substance. Dismissed. For level 1. That's it.
All right, thank you, Ms. Sanderbergs.
Yes, Your Honor. On February the 9th, there was a physical altercation between 2 family members. Mr. Head advised that him and his brother had gotten into a physical fight with each other. He stated that he confronted his brother about possibly stealing some personal belongings. An argument ensued, and then it escalated to Mr. Head hitting his brother in the face repeatedly. The fight continued until it was broken up by their mother. Mr. Head did advise that he did leave the location to calm down. But once he returned, they actually got into another altercation with each other. The brother did suffer from swelling to his cheek. He had several bruises to his face and nose and a busted lip. Based off of this, Your Honor, the state is asking for a $1,000 surety bond. Stay away from Mr. Devin Head and no further contact while on bond with Mr. Devin Head, and stay away from the 1437 Sherry Lane Southwest address. No alcohols, drugs, or weapons.
All right, is Devin Head present? Wishes to make a statement? Hearing none. Ms. Kim?
Yes, Mr. Head is 25 years old, and he's the oldest brother in his household. I mean, he lives with his parents and 6 brothers and 2 sisters, and they recently lost one of the sister. So 7 of them, 7 children and parents are living in one place. Your Honor, he graduated from high school 2018 with a GPA 3.0, and he played soccer, and he is trying to get involved in the community involvement as a soccer coach for little children, Your Honor. And we asked for a signature on bond because even though he's working as a cook, he's still qualified for public defender services since his income is not that high. And we asked for no further violent contact as well. Davian Head is 22 years old, but little brother, they live together, and he's not afraid of my client.
All right, defendant is going to receive a $4,000 signature bond at level 2 through pretrial services. He's gonna take a 1-day anger awareness course, have no further violent contact with the alleged victim, have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Who do we have next?
Mr. Turner?
Okay, what number is that?
I'm sorry, position 42.
Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Turner. Your case is 26 CR 0008888G. You're charged with criminal trespass. You understand your rights? All right, Mr. Howard.
36. On probation for battery false imprisonment. 2024 probation. 2024 disorderly conduct conviction. Now he got
Uh,
several driving related arrests. This was level
That's
3. That's all.
that's good. Thank you. Mrs. Sirocco, please proceed.
Yes, Judge. This was the defendant returning to 275 Providence Road in Milton, the Union Restaurant, after having been issued a criminal trespass warning the preceding August. And he was observed on video entering the restaurant regardless. I should note there's a number of FTAs, 2023, 2022, 2017, and so on and so forth. I think I saw at least 7 in there. Yep. With the recent convictions and risk of failure to appear, the state's recommendation is $1,000 surety. Rest for a social worker visit for any BHET or housing concerns here. Stay away from the Union Restaurant at 14275 Providence Road in Milton, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Kim?
Yes, Your Honor, my client, Mr. Honor, is 54 years old and he was born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor. He does not have any child. After 11th grade, he tried to get his GED, and yet he had to work. He's a major caregiver for his mother, who is 93 years old right now. And he is working as a mechanic. He also did massage therapist. He works really hard. Your Honor, we would like to request for a signature on file through the jail. This happened on November 23, 2024. He does not recall this incident, and he has been incarcerated at Cherokee County. So I believe this is kind of like a belated accusation that kind of popped up from nowhere. We would like to ask for signature on bond through jail. He's legally disabled at this point, so he's not able to work. Thank you.
All right, defendant is going to receive a $5 cash bond. I'm going to ask that a social worker visit him. He's to stay away from that location, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Who do we have next?
Position number 16, Mr. Ellis.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Ellis. Your case is 26 CR 0000822E. You're charged with simple battery. You understand your rights?
I'm over it. We got this now. My name.
You ready?
Yeah.
4 cycles. I got a February 7th, 2026 Fayetteville shoplifting. A 2017 cycle out of the Army for larceny. 2016 assault and battery. Disorderly conduct. This was level 2. That's all.
All right, thank you. Mrs. Sirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. This was, I believe, 2 counts of simple battery. One was against Mr. Christopher Moreno, the other against Mr. Maldonado Reyes, stemming from a traffic incident in response to a hit and run at 152 Lucky Street Northwest in, I believe it's Atlanta. And there was the victim, one of the victims, Mr. Moreno, had scratches on his left and right side of the neck, small bruises to his face, declined medical attention, and the Mr. Yeah, he did proceed to physically strike Mr. Moreno and Mr. Reyes with his fists. They defended themselves pursuant to this incident here. We'll be looking into a possible added charge for hit and run. We'll have to investigate that further. We did speak with one of the victims in the incident. Don't have the name of that victim here, but either Mr. Moreno or Mr. Reyes, if either of them are online and wanted to add input here, we would ask the court sound for him. Either of them, really. And they were explaining there was damage to the body and paint of the car, this victim. So I wanted to make the court aware of that as well. And the state's recommendation here is going to be a $4,000 total surety, 2,000 each. No further contact with Christopher Moreno or Jorge Humberto Reyes. And that is what I have for this case, Judge.
All right. Are those parties present? So wish to make a statement? Hearing and seeing none, Ms. Browning.
Your Honor, Mr. Ellis is 29 years old. He is a lifelong Georgia resident. He was born and raised in Atlanta. His entire remaining family does live in Georgia, including his children and his sister. He has a 10-year-old daughter. His partner is pregnant, and he also has a 4-year-old special needs son whom he has full custody of and cares for. He shares custody of his other child. He completed high school in Riverdale and 2 years of college where he studied psychology and forensic science. He completed education and training to do appraisals, and he has been starting that work. It is a new job, but he is doing work in that field now. He also owns 2 properties in Atlanta where he rents them out and has been managing them since 2021. He has very strong ties to the community. He has no recent history, Your Honor. The case that the recent arrest from the 7th, he was arrested for a misdemeanor shoplifting and transferred here. The situation's more complicated than I'm going to go into, especially on the record, Your Honor, but we do believe he is innocent of that charge. Additionally, in this instance, he vehemently disputes the allegations. He was with his girlfriend who had been attacked when she got out of the vehicle. They moved to pull over. She was attacked. Then a fight did ensue, but he nor his girlfriend were the primary aggressors. Your Honor, he needs bond to be either signature bond or as low as possible. As I've said, he's the primary caregiver for his 4-year-old son. His partner is pregnant, and he needs to get out as soon as possible. Thank you, Your Honor.
The defendant's going to receive $1,000 surety bond, $500 on each count. He's to have no contact with either of the alleged victims. Did you request to stay away, Mrs. Sirocco?
No, Your Honor, because this was a traffic incident, so we weren't
Okay.
requesting that one.
All right, and no contact with other alleged victims, no alcohol, drugs, weapons, and he'll be reset to all purpose on the 24th. Best of luck to you, Mr. Ellis. Who do we have next?
Position number 17, Mr. Felder.
All right, Mr. Felder, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 0000885J. In this case, you're charged with unlawful conduct during a 911 call. Do you understand your rights today?
Yes, now.
Thank you, Mr. Howard.
34. On probation for armed robbery, carrying concealed weapon. Possession of a firearm during the commission, possession by a convicted felon. Another possession by a convicted felon.
That's good. That's good.
All
All
right.
right, thank you. Mrs. Sirocco?
Yes, Judge, and I should add a 2023 FTA on top of that, but the history goes back pretty far with 34 cycles. The state is recommending here, with the facts being that the defendant made a false report calling 911 5 times within the span of 30 minutes about shots being fired in the area. There were several others that were spoken to about this, said there were no shots fired whatsoever. And massive waste of police time and resources. We're asking for the $2,000 surety that is currently set to remain set. We're asking for a social worker visit for MH, BH issues, no further violations of the law, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and we are asking for no possession of firearms in particular, given his history, and that's all.
Thank you. Ms. Browning?
I am concerned whether this is a Riverside issue at this point. He was arrested on the 7th. He was, I guess, taken into custody, then taken to Grady because he did suffer a wound as a result of this incident that the police are alleging did not occur. He maintains he was pistol whipped in the head. He had, I guess, a ruptured eardrum or something like that, taken to Grady, and has been prescribed medication for the pain. So he
How
was taking
long was
Grady.
he at Grady? That trip to Grady would interfere
I think
with.
he was taken to Grady on Monday, and then taken to Rice Street.
How long was he at Grady? Grady interrupts the Riverside though.
So it was on the 7th that he was put into custody in Fulton, I believe. So I think that was Monday. I can double check. One moment, Your Honor.
Judge, he was booked in on, it was February 9th at 11:48 a.m.
Oh, sorry, I apologize. The 9th.
And then he went to Grady. Okay, so we don't have a Riverside here. Go ahead, Ms. Browning.
Okay. And Your Honor, also his first name is Keon. It has him in the calendar and booking under his middle name twice, Leonard. So I just want to make sure that that doesn't create any further issues for him or create any issues in his release or his case or anything to that matter. But anyway, so he disputes allegations. As I said, there is evidence to the contrary that he was pistol whipped, like he told the officer, and was treated subsequently for that wound. He's 35 years old. He was born in Georgia, a lifelong resident of the state. The majority of his family does reside here, including his mother, a number of his siblings, his 3 children. He has an 11-year-old son and a set of 2-year-old twins. He does share custody of them. He has local address. He's currently unemployed. He has been unemployed for about a year. He, as I said, he disputes the allegations, Your Honor. He doesn't have any income at this time to make a surety bond, so we're asking that he receive a signature bond.
Okay, defendant is going to receive a $25 cash bond. He is to not call 911 unless there is an actual emergency, have no alcohol, no drugs, weapons, and he will be reset to state all purpose in light of the cash bond. Is there anything additional?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Who do we have next? I'm sorry, what number is this?
I'm sorry, 2037, Mr. Rogers.
Okay, Mr. Rogers, your case is 26 CR 906C. You're charged with hit and run and erratic lane change. You understand your rights? Mr. Howard?
First, jail's a recommendation.
All right, Ms. Sandra Burks? You're muted.
1 second, Your Honor. There we go. Jason Rogers. Okay, so on February the 9th of this year, the officers were dispatched to the intersection of State Bridge Road and Medlock Road. Medlock Bridge. They spoke with driver 2, Mr. Danny Esponzo. He stated that he was traveling westbound in the left-right straight lane on State Bridge Road when vehicle 2 approached the intersection of State Bridge Road and Medlock Bridge Road. Vehicle 1 attempted to change lanes and sideswiped his vehicle. Vehicle 1 then fled the scene. Of course, we did apprehend Mr. Rogers. Your Honor, the state is asking for $2,000 for the hit and run, $300 for the improper lane change. In total, $2,300 signature bond. No alcohols, drugs, or weapons.
All right. Ms. Kim, I'm inclined to give him the signature bond through the jail. Any objections? All right. Defendant is going to receive a $4,000 signature bond through the jail, $2,000 on each count. He's not to drive unless he has a valid license. He's to have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons. Is there anything additional? All right. Best of luck to you, sir. Who do we have next?
You can turn through jail.
Next we have position number 31, Mr. Moore.
All right, Mr. Moore, your case is 26 CR 0000879D. You're charged with interference with government property. You understand your rights?
That's not.
All right, Mr. Howard.
And Your Honor, if we could just hear back from defense, we did
This is
offer
a consent.
diversionary consent bond. I don't know if we heard back on that, though. I didn't see an email in response.
Okay, before we go through with it, Ms. Kim, do you consent to the consent by Mrs. Rockaway put the terms onto the record?
Your Honor,
Yes.
I didn't have a chance to interview him yet, so can I please have a 1 minute to discuss the consent bond?
And if you'll still put it onto the record, Mrs. Rocco, I would appreciate it.
I will, Your Honor. And Ms. Kim, if he does accept, remember we do need all that updated contact info. Let's see. Right here, Judge. The state's proposed consent bond was for the defendant to enroll in diversion, pay the entry fee in the amount of $250, enroll in and complete the Op 21 Law and Decision Making course, pay any required enrollment fees there, submit to a BHET, follow any recommended treatment, complete 30 hours community service, and stay away from 47 Trinity Avenue, Southwest in Atlanta. As well as to, of course, have no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while out on bond, and no further violations of the law.
Okay. And Ms. Kim, your client's perspective on that diversion offer?
Your Honor, he has been homeless and he does not have $250. Can it be waived?
Oh, and he couldn't take the
With
class.
with proof of indigency, it can be.
Yes.
Do you want to mute Ms. Kim and see if he's willing to go through the process and prove that he can't afford the class?
What about those class actually, does he have to pay for it?
There are required, I know there's a required enrollment fee. I don't think it's greater than $150. Don't quote me on that, though.
But I don't think he's gonna have a hard.
Yeah, it's gonna set him up for failure if he's homeless.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like we can't go consent on this one then. Is that still the state's recommendation, Mr. Sirocco?
Well, I mean, if there's no acceptance of the diversion, we would have to be recommending bond here. We recommend signature bond. We would recommend that there should be a social worker visit for BHET and obviously housing. Stay away from that 47 Trinity Avenue Southwest address in Atlanta, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
All right, and I'm sorry, Mr. Howard, we didn't put the history onto the record since we thought it was going to consent. Mr. Howard, what's the history?
2018 simple assault, trespass dismissed. Jail was a recommendation.
Okay, so Ms. Kim will be giving him the SOB through the jail, but I am going to ask that the social worker meet with him prior to his release.
Okay.
And he needs to stay away from that location. Defendant is going to receive a $3,000 at signature bond through the jail. He is to meet with a social worker prior to his release, and he's to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons as a condition. He will be reset for the notice. And if he has a stable address, Ms. Kim, he needs to put that address register with the court so he doesn't get an FTA.
Sure. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, Mr. Moore. Who do we have next?
We have to we're waiting for the females to show up. We have a couple over there. They'll be here. They'll be here shortly.
All right, can we do the waivers then? Is there any work we can do?
Yes, we have a lot of waivers today.
Okay, I'm ready. Which ones let's go in order. What's the first waiver?
First waiver will be bowling.
Okay, Mr. Bowling has 26 CR 00896F, in which he's charged with theft by receiving, and 26 CR 00897F, same charge. Mr. Howard, the history?
40 plus. They got an open case out of Clayton County trespass. Unlawful to remove baggage from rail, aircraft, or terminal. Theft by taking. Got an open financial transaction card theft, 8 counts. I'm sorry, that's probation. Also probation for entering auto. I got FTAs from 24.
He has other theft by receiving.
2021 conviction.
Okay, understood. Thank you. Mr. Sirocco, what is he accused of taking in both of these cases?
Yes,
By
Judge.
receiver.
There was a reported larceny from a vehicle at 74th 65 McDaniel Street Southwest. And the victim, Mr. Darius Rhodes, explained that there were a number of items taken from his vehicle. It was there was a firearm, laptop, identity documents, and jewelry stolen. And the he was found in possession of several items believed to have been stolen, including 44 gift cards, 26 debit cards with different names, two sets of keys, a pink wallet, and an iPhone that were found in his suitcase. And some of this property belonged to Mr. Rhodes here. And then with respect to that was the March 27th incident, Judge. And then
Okay.
with as far as the other one, Mr. Joshua Marshall is the victim there. His vehicle had gotten broken into, and he had his um, property taken. There was his Visa credit card, a Chime Visa credit card was taken along with other items. And that was later recovered by law enforcement here. I believe among the items found in the suitcase, if I'm not mistaken. But I did see a 2024 FTA as well, and as you heard, he has that conviction, and I believe that in that first offender case in Clayton County, the theft by taking there, and theft by receiving and entering auto. We are recommending for the March 27th case, $2,000 surety. Stay away from the airport absent ticket for a flight. No further contact with Mr. Darius Rhodes. As for the other case from the May 14th, Judge, the state's recommending that the bond remains set at 18. Let me confirm what that amount is. Hang on. Apologies. The bond remains set. Stay away from the airport again, absent ticket for a flight. No further contact with Joshua Marshall. And the bond is currently set at an $1,800 surety. And we'd be asking for that to remain as set.
All right. Is Joshua Marshall or Mr. Rhodes present? Okay, hearing none, Ms. Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Bowling is 35 years old. He was born in New York and he lived there until 8 years ago when he came to Georgia. He graduated from high school 1998. He has been incarcerated from May 13, 2025, about 10 months at another county, and he just got transferred from that county to Fulton County to address these warrants. He believes that there's some kind of mistake because he could not be possibly there on May 14, 2025, when he was incarcerated. I wanted to get the copies of proof. However, I didn't have enough chance to research his record due to the high volume today that we have. He has been homeless, and because of incarceration, he doesn't have any employment, and that caused homelessness. He does have a learning disability, and also I recommended him to have a social worker visit for a housing resources and BHET, and we would like to request for signature on bond through jail if possible. Thank you.
Right. On the case ending in 896F, defendant is going to receive $1,000 surety bond. He's to have no contact with Mr. Rhodes and stay away from the airport if there's no ticket or flight involved. or other business purpose. For the case ending in 897F, he's going to receive $1,000 surety bond. He's to have no contact with that victim either and stay away from that location. His cases will be reset to state all purpose. He's to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Anything additional?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you. Oh, he's not here. Miss Kim, please send him my best of luck. All right. Do we have other parties in the courtroom we can take, or are we going to go to the next waiver?
We have the female cell. Position number 14, Ms. Dixon.
All right, and they've not heard their rights, correct? Please pay attention. All defendants, you have an absolute right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have a right to counsel, and I'm conducting this hearing by video. It's being live streamed and recorded. Ms. Dixon, your case is 26 CR 0000907F. You're charged with simple battery family violence. Do you understand the rights I just explained?
Yes.
All right,
Second,
Mr. Howard.
second, got an open case, battery DV, simple battery DV. It's 25 SC 007 854F. That's a pretrial bond. That's all.
Okay. Mrs. Siracco?
Your Honor, this incident took place February 10th, 2026 at 125 Swanee Avenue, Northwest in Atlanta. Officers responded to a dispute call there and made contact with the victim, Mr. Antonio Bolden. He explained the defendant, who's his ex-girlfriend and lives with him, was involved in a domestic altercation the past couple of days. She'd been very aggressive with him every time he came back into the house. The tensions ultimately escalated to where the defendant struck him multiple times in the head. And excuse me. Yep. That open case ending in 7854F, the battery family violence, that's against the same victim here. He was ordered to have no further, she was ordered to have no further contact with him. And there was a $3,000 surety bond through pretrial placed on that by Judge Morrow on the 8th of December 2025. So she is in violation of her bond here, Judge, and we'll be filing a motion to revoke the victim and the defendant from having spoken with them. He did confirm with him, excuse me, he did confirm the events in the report. Also says the defendant cut his thumb with a knife in May, been hitting him ever since. He met the defendant because they were living in the same rooming house, and that's when they started dating. She was evicted from her room, and the next thing he knew, she was in his room without permission. She arranged something with the landlord, to his knowledge. He stated he didn't want to kick the defendant out because she is residentially challenged. And um, uh, let's see. I also followed up with him personally. The incident location is his new address, and the defendant had followed to live with him there. He expressed interest in at least the charges to the other case being dropped, but we are it's the state's case. I told him we are proceeding on the charges. He expressed that this sort of violence is a problem and that she does need help with anger management because he can't afford to sustain an injury and be put out of work. Also, expressed that she will need help with housing or she'll just come back to the location. I believe no further contact and stay away were the requested conditions here, Judge. And he did offer kindly to actually bring her belongings to the nearest police precinct, what with this being the second violent offense against him. We are recommending a $5,000 surety, 3,000 on the battery family violence and 2,000 on on the simple battery family violence. We are requesting a social worker visit for housing, as well as FFIB, with this being the second. No further contact with Antonio Bolden. Stay away from 125 Swanee Avenue, Swanee Avenue, Northwest in Atlanta, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. Um, we can notify him. I was hoping he'd be on here to speak to the delivering of the property to the precinct. But if he's not, at the very minimum, we would ask for a one-time law enforcement escort to retrieve his property, retrieve her property, excuse me.
Is Mr. Bolden present? Ms. Browning?
Okay, so Your Honor, first, obviously, Miss Dixon does dispute the allegations. This location is where she lives after the previous incident. She lives there, he does not live there. Even the warrant itself states that he came over there to do laundry. This is her new resident, and he contacted her asking if he could come to her place to use her laundry so he could go to work the next day. The warrant states that. They previously did live together. They no longer do. This is her address. His address is Bellevue Avenue Northwest, where she's supposed to stay away. But he had come to her home. She did not go seek him out. So we want that on the record. That's her residence, not his. He went there. She did not go to see him. Your Honor, she is 23 years old. She resides on Swanee Ave. She's a high school graduate. She's been unemployed about 5 months. She actually lost her job because the place where she was working, Mr. Bolden previously worked, and he would pick her up from work occasionally. They found out that they were in a relationship, and they had to fire her because he had been fired after previously getting violent with the manager of the retirement home. So he has a history of violence. I discussed with her what no contact means, that it does not, she's not exempted from no contact if he contacts her. We've discussed all this. She understands now. She didn't realize that it was something that he could waive. Or she has no income at this time. She is unable to make any type of bond, and she was injured as a result of this. She was scared to tell the police because he was present when the police arrived, but she disputes being any type of aggressor in the situation. And we're asking for a signature bond through pretrial services, or at least bond not to exceed 500 through the 10% program, as she cannot make any bond at this time. But we're also asking that she be allowed to return to her residence, and she will continue to stay away from his residence at Bellevue Ave.
All right. Defendant's going to receive a $1,500 surety bond. However, she can go through the 10% program. She's to have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim. I'm not going to order the stay away. I'll let Mrs. Stracco comment on that briefly. And she is to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons because it's a surety bond. She will be reset to the 24th. Is there anything from the state of defense?
Yes, the state would object to not having the stay away here. We did confirm with him that this is his residence. This is also with respect to the relationship in the warrant. It states also very clearly that that they live together. That was one of the first things he stated to police here. And I see, he's also doing domestic things around this location. So we would object to the stay away and not ordering the stay away. She would come into violation with that with the no further contact, Judge, because he does live there and he confirmed that with us.
Ms. Browning has a different perspective on that. Let me look myself. Hold on. Go ahead, Ms. Browning. You were going to say something.
Right. So while they did previously live together, they do not. If there's a no contact. So as you said, if he does actually reside there, she would not be able to stay there. But I just don't understand why he would tell the officers, and the officers would write in the warrant that he came to the house to wash some clothes so he could go to work tomorrow, had he just lived there, because that's where he resides. So that just seems
Okay.
incongruent.
We're gonna believe that we're gonna go with what the warrant says, because I do read that, Ms. Browning. Okay, so we're not gonna exclude her from this incident location. However, she's to have no contact with him. So if the no contact order prevents her from residing there, she'll have to abide by that no contact order. All right. Best of luck to you, ma'am. That concludes your case. Who do we have next?
Picture number 43, Ms. Williams.
All right, good afternoon, Ms. Williams. Your case is 26 CR 0000916C. You're charged with simple assault, family violence. You understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Howard.
Who is this again?
43, keep up, Mr. Howard.
No, I thought we already did a Williams.
We did, but there's another Williams.
I only have one Williams. Hold on.
Okay, well, let's defer to Miss Vanderburg. Hopefully she's got it.
Yeah, I only have one.
Yes, Your Honor. So she has 9 cycles in Georgia, but she hadn't had anything since 2007. I did have that, and this was her newest one on this charge here for the simple assault. So on Tuesday, February 10, 2026, Officer Jones was dispatched out to 360 Decatur Street Southeast, apartment 2207. Upon arrival, they did get in contact with the caller, Zachariah Williams. Ms. Williams stated that she had gotten into a physical altercation with her mother, Ms. Denise Williams here. The altercation occurred because they were fighting over a mailbox key. She said that Ms. Williams said she requested the mailbox key from her mother in order to check the mail. When her mother refused, a verbal dispute escalated, and Ms. Williams stated that her mother attempted to slam the door in her face, prompting her to push the door stopper to prevent the door from closing. Ms. Williams further stated that she then slammed the door, which caused items near the door frame to fall onto the floor. Let's see here. We did try to call the victim. We were unsuccessful. As such, Your Honor, we are asking for $1,000 surety bond. The victim did let us know, well, in the report, the victim let us know that the mother had a mental issue. So she is bipolar, and she believes that she had stopped taking her prescription medication. So we are asking for mental health evaluation and treatment, a stay away and no further contact from Ms. Zachariah Williams, and a stay away from that 360 Decatur address.
Okay, is Zachariah Williams present? Ms. Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. We would like to object the comment about her mental health evaluation. She does not have any of those issues, and her daughter is not qualified to actually evaluate such a thing to request. Your Honor, my client is 48 years old, and today is her birthday. Happy birthday to her. She does have 2 children. They're all grown up, 24, 26. Does not have any minor children. And the one that she got into issue here is 24 years old daughter, who was supposed to leave the place to be independent. However, she refuses to leave. Her as a mother, it's really hard to file for eviction against her own daughter. So that's something that she's been like struggling with. And she actually completed high school at Cornerstone Academy. She's currently disabled because of that. She has actually rods, 17 inches of rods on her back. That's why she's taking lots of medicine. She does have a disability, and her income is not enough. So she's qualified for public defender services. We would like to request for signature on bond and be able to return home so she doesn't have to file eviction against her own daughter.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You said she does have a mental disability, so she does have the bipolar.
No,
Okay, well, we're objecting to discussing it on the record, okay?
we're not gonna, we object to that. That is
Okay, let's not. Okay. Defendant is gonna receive a $6,000 signature bond at level 1 through pretrial services. She's gonna take a 2-day anger awareness course. She's gonna have no further violent contact with her daughter, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Best of luck to you, Ms. Williams. I conclude your case. What do we have next?
What's the breakdown on that?
I only have one charge for Ms. Williams.
All right.
Thank you, yeah.
All right. What do we have next?
We can finish off with the waivers.
Okay, there's nobody else present in courtroom?
No.
Okay. I have an announcement for position 2 that one went to felony this morning, so let's keep going. Is position 12 a waiver?
Your Honor, before
Yeah.
we keep going on position 2, the state want to make an announcement what they're gonna do with this case.
What do you mean, Ms. Young? If they went to felony first appearance, right? Was that matter addressed at felony first appearance?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor, that my understanding is it is a felony case.
Okay. So Ms. Young, do they just need to say something else? If it went to felony, what else?
But we need an offer for this case.
Did it get adequately transferred or what happened?
No,
I guess.
the jail separated the 2 misdemeanor charges from the felony charge. All 3 of the charges occurred on 2/10.
And they gave her a bond though, and did
Yes.
those 2 charges get associated with that case?
Yes, ma'am, they all went together. And I sent the email and I put in the PI number, but I can give you the PI number again. So they can confirm.
I'm sorry, Miss Young, I'm having trouble hearing you. Could you maybe repeat what the problem is here?
Let's come back. Okay. I want to keep moving. Ms. Young says that we need a null cross, but my understanding is that if it went to felony, isn't it a transfer order instead?
No, Your Honor, all 3 charges there was 1 felony and 2 misdemeanors.
Right, I got that part.
The jail separated the misdemeanors and the state accused the misdemeanors not knowing all charges on her case were
Okay.
addressed. This case it shouldn't have
It's
been.
now it's a felony case. Okay.
Oh, could I get the position number for this?
Number
Position
2.
2?
And the PI number is 26 PI 001150.
Okay. So we'll come back to that. Let's look at that and see if we're gonna null cross that. I believe that would be appropriate in light of that explanation. Okay, position 12, is that a waiver?
That's a reset, medical reset.
12 is medical reset. I hope I wrote that. I hope I didn't get that wrong on another position then. If I missed somebody else, let me know. Position 19, is that a waiver? Is that a yes to
For the
19?
waiver of appearance, yes, I do represent him, Mr. Gluttony. I talked to him.
All right, Mr. Gladney's case is 26 CR 0000871G. He has waived his appearance today. Mr. Howard, can we have the history for position 19?
First arrest, jail was a recommendation.
Okay, Mrs. Rocco, what is he accused of taking and from where?
You said this was Gladney, Your Honor?
Yes, number 19.
Let me
I got it.
confirm. This is your
Okay,
case, right?
I'm
Case
sorry, go ahead, Ms.
presented
Anderbergs. What is he accused from taking and from where?
1 second, Your Honor. I got it on my paper. I can't remember which one is this, from the 11th or the 9th. Let's see, hold on, the 10th I meant. Okay, here we go. So he took a cell phone from the victim, Benjamin Purdy. They were at a hospital. So we are just asking for a $2,000 signature bond. No alcohol, drugs, weapons, stay away, and no further contact with Benjamin Purdy.
What was the hospital?
Emory.
Midtown? All right. All right. Ms. Kim, I'm sure it's not going to object. In light of the fact that this is the first arrest defendant is to stay away from that location, they're going to receive a $3,000 signature bond through the jail and to have no contact with Benjamin Purdy. Is it Emory Midtown? Let's confirm the location. No alcohol, drugs, weapons, and reset further notice.
Can you have an exception? You have to go to a treatment.
Well, if he's there for a purpose such as his
Yeah,
own medical treatment, he can return.
Thank you.
You got to pick what you about to do.
All right, and if Ms. Zenderbergs, if you'll confirm that location and send it to Ms. Bridgewater. Position 24, theft by shoplifting. Is that a waiver?
24. No, actually, I didn't interview Mr. Humphrey.
Is Mr. Humphreys gonna be brought?
Humphrey is at ACDC.
I believe she's at ACDC.
ACDC is not logged on. Can we call ACDC back? Okay, and that's a lady, isn't it, Brent? I mean, that's a male, Brent Humphreys.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's try to find that party. Position 27, Leander Kennedy, is that a waiver?
Yes, it is a waiver, Your Honor. I have met him.
Okay, so we're gonna do position 27, case 26 CR 00898D. And which defendant is charged with criminal trespass, Mr. Howard?
48. Got an open trespass out of state court.
Okay.
2022 burglary, trespass, theft by taking conviction. 2020 battery on law enforcement conviction. 2014 grand theft, burglary, criminal mischief conviction. This was level 3. That's all.
Okay, Ms. Sanderbergs?
Yes, Your Honor. On February 9, 2026, the officer responded. He seen the defendant at a Greyhound bus terminal on 232 Forsyth Street Southwest. He observed that individual and he knew that that individual was not permitted on those properties because he had given him multiple criminal trespass warnings in the past. We do have the different cases as well. As such, we are asking for a $2,000 surety bond, Your Honor. Stay away from the Greyhound bus terminal, 232 Forsyth Street, Southwest address. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
Is he homeless, Ms. Kim? Or I'm sorry, residentially challenged?
Yes.
Okay. Do you object to a $5 cash bond and stay away?
I don't think that he has any resource to pay for that $5.
Okay. I can't give him a signature bond. I just cannot. And I know if he's homeless, if I send him through pretrial, that's a setup for failure. We're gonna do a $1 cash bond. We're gonna ask to the social worker visit him, and we're gonna reset him to state all purpose on the 24th.
Okay.
And hopefully we can come up with some solutions by then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, now let's go to 28, 26 CR 00912G. I'm assuming Rico Leak is that a real name? Is a waiver?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Howard. He's charged with simple battery in this simple battery family violence. Mr. Howard.
7. On probation for battery. It's 25 CR 000464G. Also 23 CR 003111G. 2013 theft by taking conviction. This was level 2. That's it.
All right, thank you, Mr. Tarako. Please proceed.
Yes, Judge, and there's also an open case. It's 25 PI 004843, battery family violence that was accepted as a recidivist battery family violence due to the prior conviction. He is in violation of the $3,000 surety that was issued by Judge Lal on May 31st, 2025, under the case as it was originally docketed to 25 CR 003083G, because this is the same victim here. He was ordered to have no further contact with. He's been ordered to have no further contact with this same victim is Kathy Holmes. It's his mom. She lives at the incident location, 1006 Mason Turner Road, Northwest in Atlanta. Yeah, she's the same victim in the case ending in 3111G. The other battery family violence ending in 0464G. And so all these probationary orders that he is required to abide by this bond as well. He's in violation, Judge. We did speak with the victim regarding the pushing of her that took place on February 9th by the defendant here. He pushed her with both of his hands, causing her to fall and hit her head on the table. She explained, confirmed the events in the warrant, explained he has been violent before. as we can see, and previously hit her in the eye, kicked her. She called the police. What she wanted to do here was take the spinach away from him. He was playing with it, and there was food they needed to eat. When she went to grab it from him, he got mad. The defendant does have, it seems, serious MH issues. The defendant, according to her, refuses to take his medication, go to the doctor, even when she provides transport. And when asked, excuse me, when he does do that, he's okay, but the conditions he has are a problem. And she doesn't want him to come back to the house. She believes he actually needs to be in a psychiatric institution, and was hoping that the public defender might be able to orient him in the right way. The defendant needs to be on his medication. I know she was going to try to be on the Zoom. If she is here, we would ask the court sound for her. She says he's not doing the classes nor paying probationary fees, and yeah, so this is a massive problem. This is the fourth incident here that we have with this same victim, fourth violent incident, and it doesn't look like it's being contained or controlled whatsoever. When he's out on probation and bond and what have you. We are recommending, given the risks of the victim, with this being the fourth offense, we are recommending a $5,000 cash bond, no further contact with Kathy Holmes, social worker visit for housing might be appropriate here, comply with existing medication and treatment. Stay away from 1006 Mason Turner Road, Northwest in Atlanta. And we would be asking that he not be allowed to return home whatsoever for any belongings or what have you. This is the fourth incident that we're seeing here where police were called, two of which were convictions. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Leek is 35 years old. Your Honor, he graduated from high school, and at this point, he does not have any employment. Even with a $5, he's not going to be able to pay for that bond unless his mother is willing to pay for it. And at this point, since she is not wanting him back, so I don't think he has any means to pay for any kind of bond. I do agree with a social worker visit for BHET, and definitely will go with that route. Thank you.
All right, defendant's going to receive a $4,000 surety bond. He's to have no contact with the alleged victim and stay away from that location. We're going to have a social worker visit prior to release. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Reset all purpose on the 24th. All right, position 29, is that a waiver?
It's a medical reset.
Medical reset, okay. Okay. 36, is that a waiver?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. I interviewed Mr. Robinson.
All right, Mr. Robinson's case is 26 CR 0000874J, in which he is charged with theft by shoplifting. Mr. Howard?
11. On probation out of Gwinnett, ag assault, possession of a knife or a firearm during the commission. 2025 failure to appear. 2012 burglary conviction. 2011 theft by deception conviction.
Good, thank you. All right, whose case is this for the state?
Don't believe this case is mine, Judge. ASG Xanders, could you advise here?
Number 36. I just really need to know what where he was and what he allegedly took.
Oh, I have it. Hold on, Judge. This was one of the ones that was prepared for me. I found it. Let me pull up that sheet right there, and I will let the court know briefly. Yes, Judge, there was, this is from the Burlington Clothing Store, 3755 Carmia Drive Southwest. And the defendant had, I'm looking for the items here. I don't see from the sheet I have in front of me. Oh, okay. It was, excuse me. There was several watches, four watches, a pair of slippers, cologne for men, more cologne for men. Total amount, I believe, was $175.93. Yep. And defendant was caught on surveillance, concealing the items here and taking them. We are recommending with the 2025 FTA out of Sandy Springs, and I think that was for shoplifting. There are, I see another FTA as well, and prior theft cases, theft by deception, burglary, and so, yeah, several felony theft cases, Judge. We're recommending a $5,000 surety to remain set. That is currently the bond set by the magistrate. Stay away from the Burlington Clothing Store at 3755 Carmia Drive, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
All right, Ms. Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Robinson is 34 years old. He was born and raised here in Georgia. This is dual arrest. I believe his wife, legally married wife, was also arrested together. And Your Honor, he has 7 years old son, and February 13th is his son's birthday, and he does have a 4-year degree from Central Georgia Technology for culinary. He currently is living at hotel with his wife and a child, and he is also working as a security and assistant manager for Pizza Hut. Your Honor, he had no intention for this incident at all, and he denies the allegation. He was going to pay for it, but they would not let him pay. That's what he claims, and we would like to request for signature on bond. Thank you.
All right, defendant will receive $1,000 surety bond. He's to stay away from that location. Have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, and will be reset to state all purpose on the 24th. Is 39 a waiver?
39 is Your Honor.
39 Eric Simpson.
Yes, it is waiver.
All
I
right.
spoke to him, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Simpson's case is 26 CR 00910Y. He's charged with simple battery, 2 counts of cruelty to children in the third, and criminal trespass and damage. Mr. Howard.
Second arrest, 2012 suspended license, no low. It's level 1. That's it.
Okay, Ms. Vanderbilt.
Yes, Your Honor. On February the 9th, officers was dispatched to 6355 Oakland Road, apartment 304 in Union City. The victim advised that she and Mr. Eric have been together for over 16 years. They share a 10-year-old child. The victim stated that she moved into her new apartment complex, and she just recently found out that the baby mother, a woman that he cheated with, lives there. She said that the day she saw him parked at another building, she saw him come out and she pulled up to him and she said, "You're doing this right here behind me." She said that she has been asking him to spend time with their son and help with the son. The victim's daughter knew what was going on, Miss Lazaria, 17-year-old. She actually hit the defendant's car with a bat. The defendant got out and screamed at the daughter, in which he said, "B, I'm going to break your F face." She said the defendant charged at the daughter and the victim jumped in between them. The defendant punched the front window of the apartment and then jumped into the car and left and then came back. He then kicked the door down when he entered the home, and Miss Lazaria and the 10-year-old ran into the bedroom and locked themselves in there. That's when she called the police. Your Honor, she did state that she does not want further contact with him. She wants him to stay away. As such, the state is asking for $1,000 signature bond for simple battery, $2,000 signature bond for each cruelty to children, $1,000 signature bond for the criminal trespass, in total $4,000 signature bond, a stay away and no further contact with Miss LM, the daughter, and AS, the son, and Miss Bianca Huffman, the victim, and also stay away from that address. Also, Your Honor, the state is asking for him to be enrolled in a family violence intervention program and no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
Ms. Huffman, if you'd like to make a statement, please turn your camera on and raise your right hand. You're not required to do so, but if you wish to, this is your opportunity. Ms. Huffman, please turn your camera on if you wish to make a statement. We saw you unmute, but you didn't. We didn't see you. But again, if you don't wish to make a statement, you don't have to. We will move forward. Okay, Ms. Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Simpson is 36 years old, and he has two children, 10 years old and 7 years old. Your Honor, he does have an associate degree from 2012. He does coding and computer science was his major. And he recently had a diabetic surgery last December, so he does have to continue his medical treatment. Your Honor, I believe he is currently residing with his grandfather and mother. He does not live with any of the people who are involved here as a complaining witnesses, and he does not want to press charge against 17 years old daughter who he believes that he considers her as a child. Um, he has been a father from ever since she was 2 years old, and he's gainfully employed at construction company as an inventory coordinator. We would like to request for signature on bond. We have no objection for that $4,000 signature on bond. No contact, COA is okay, as long as he gets third-party transfer to meet with his children. At this point, because of that diabetic surgery, even though he was employed, his unemployment check is low. He's qualified for public defender services, and he was actually hit by a vet. Your Honor, however, he does not want to get anybody else in trouble at all.
All right, Ms. Huffman, thank you, Ms. Kim. Ms. Huffman, did you figure it out?
Your Honor, I sent her several messages to cut on her video.
Okay.
Well, it should have popped up on her screen. She said she was trying, but she has to look at her screen.
All right, defendant is going to receive a $4,000 signature bond through pretrial services at level 1. He's had no contact with the alleged victim in this case. He can arrange transfer of the child through a third party. He's to stay away from that location, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and he's going to take the 1-day anger awareness course. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further from the bench, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to all parties concerned. Position 40 is also a waiver 26 CR 00913A, in which Edward Stewart is charged with battery. Mr. Howard?
Uh, 102. 2025 trespass obstruction conviction. 2025 failure to appear. 23 ag assault conviction. 2022 failure to appear.
I think that's sufficient. Thank you, Mr. Howard. All right. Ms. Sandra Burks.
Yes, Your Honor. On January 13, 2026, the officers responded to 2216 Godby Road in reference to a suspicious person. Mr. Devarius Glover was sleeping at that location. Mr. Glover advised that he was hit in the head at 51110 Old National Highway. He stated that he was hit and he fell to the ground. He got up and walked to the Chevron gas station and asked the clerk to call an ambulance. Glover sustained a swelling to the back of his head and a bloody nose, and he was transported to the hospital. Your Honor, just based off of the history with Mr. Stewart, with the 101 cycles, the different FTAs, we are asking for a higher bond due to his violent behavior. So the state is asking for a $10,000 surety bond. Stay away, no further contact with Mr. Devarius Glover. In addition to stay away from that address, the 5110 Old National Highway, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
All right, is Mr. Glover present? All right, hearing none, Ms. Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Stewart is he was born in Tennessee, but he has been here in Georgia for all his life. After 11th grade, he has not pursued any further education because of his disability. Your Honor, he does not have much of income at all, and he has been incarcerated ever since January 23, 2026, already 19 days, and this popped up very late. He does have another hold, probation violation, so he's not going anywhere for a long time. We asked for a signature on bond. If Your Honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond because of his history, we asked for the lowest possible bond, $1,000 surety bond. Thank you.
All right, defendant's going to receive a $3,000 surety bond. He's have no contact with Mr. Glover. Stay away from that location. Have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and will be reset to state all purpose on the 24th. All right. On the add-on calendar, I believe we didn't do add-on 1. Is that correct, Ms. Briscoe? Was that a waiver?
Briscoe,
Yes. Your Honor, that was the reset due to some social work
Okay,
needs.
understood. Okay. So what was left? I'm sorry, the add-on calendar. I'm trying to pull it up. We did add on 2.
What about 3?
I don't think we did add on 3. Is
We
that a
didn't.
waiver?
add on 3. I believe that was a reset. Let me,
Daniel Arach. I'm not gonna even try at this time of day.
Yeah, is that and do we have any announcement yet for position 24?
Is that Ija Alston?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
How you
Yeah,
pronounce
no,
it?
we can go ahead. I had to confirm that there were those
No,
open cases.
position 24 is Humphreys.
yeah,
Oh, I misheard you. Sorry.
Sorry, it's
Sorry.
Humphreys.
Humphreys is over at South Annex. We were trying to get in touch with them, and they're not answering.
We have to. Can we try one more time? And I'm sorry. What about add-on 3?
And I've had no contact with that person. I don't know where they are or anything about them.
No, I get it. I'm trying to see on the full sheet.
Oh,
Okay, so we need to try to very quickly get number 3 and number 24. I know they're at South Annex, if we could try out South Annex again. If not, what's gonna happen to Mr. Humphreys? That's gonna be a Riverside by Thursday. I mean by Friday.
Your Honor, Mr. Arate is 2 South 313. If they're looking for the location, he's on 2 South.
2 South.
Yeah, 313.
That's what, he's not even on our pull sheet.
He's on the bind over pool sheet. Yeah, I have to look on the bind over pool sheet.
Bind over
State
pull sheet. Okay. Okay, so he's on 2 South, what was that,
2 South, 313.
313?
And then, and did anybody interview position 24? Mr. Humphreys?
No, it was a medical visit, if I remember correctly.
No. Humphreys is the guy from South Annex.
Oh, okay, okay.
He's I think he's a 17-year-old from South Annex.
And no one's spoken to him either?
We were trying to get in touch with them over there, but they never. I'll keep trying. I'll keep trying to call over there, but nobody.
Okay. Because like I said, if he sits there till Friday, since we don't have the calendar tomorrow, that's a Riverside issue.
Okay, and I'm gonna go. If you guys give me about 2 minutes, I'll go get Daniel's Aracha.
Okay. And I'm sorry, Mrs. Rocco, go ahead and make your announcement for position 2, Austin, that went to felony.
Yeah, so I looked into it. I'll be getting the court the null pros here shortly. I just wanted to make sure there were the same charges open in the Superior Court case. We're good.
All right, thank you. Ms. Bridgewater, if you would review the calendar for us.
Yes, I will, Your Honor. Okay, first let me repeat. The reset date for the SAP calendar is February the 24th. Position number 1 on the regular calendar is a $6,000 SOB through pretrial. Position 2, we're awaiting the null pros. Position 3 is going to the SAP calendar with a total $2 cash bond. Position 4 is going to the SAP calendar with a $5 cash bond. Position 5 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. Position 6 SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. Position 7 is reset to Friday, February the 13th. Position 8 is going to the SAP calendar with a total $2 cash bond. 9 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1,500 good bond. Position 10 is reset further notice with a total $4,000 SOB through pretrial. 11 is going to the SAP calendar with a total $1,000 good bond. 12 is
sorry, Your Honor, I did speak with a social worker from my office, and they said that the order for medication could be added for like on the order. It just needs to say that he needs to be supplied with his medication, and they will be able to.
Okay, you can add that, Miss. You can add that, Miss Bridgewater.
Is that on Cook?
Yes.
Okay, let me just ink this in right quick.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Okay, fold this back so I know to add it. Position 12 is reset till Friday. 13 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. 14 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1,500 good bond. 15 SAP calendar with a total $1,500 good bond.
Ms. Holly, go back to position 14. It's 1,500 good with 10% option.
14, yes. 1,500 good bond with a 10% off. Okay. 15 is going to the SAP calendar with a total $1,500 good bond. 16 is going to the SAP calendar with a total $1,000 good bond. 17 is going to the SAP calendar with a $25 cash bond. 19 is reset further notice with a $3,000 SOB through the jail. 18, and they're out of order, so let me go back to 18. 18 is reset further notice with a $2,500 SOB through pretrial. 20 is going to the SAP calendar with a $5 cash bond. 21 is reset further notice with a $2,500 SOB through pretrial. 22 is reset to Friday. 23 is reset, is reset further notice with a $4,000 SOB through pretrial.
Go ahead.
24, Humphreys, we're waiting to hear from that one. 25 is reset further notice with a $2,000 SOB through pretrial. 26 is going to the SAP calendar with a $15 cash bond. 27 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1 cash bond. 28 is going to the SAP calendar with a $4,000 good bond. 29 is reset till Friday. 30 is reset further notice with a total $3,000 SOB through pretrial. 31 is reset further notice with a $3,000 SOB through the jail. 32 is going to the SAP calendar with a $2,000 good bond. 33 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. 34 is reset till Friday. 35 is reset further notice with a $3,000 total SOB through pretrial. 36 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. 37 is reset further notice with a total $4,000 SOB through the jail. 38 is reset till Friday. 39 is reset further notice with a total $4,000 SOB through pretrial. 40 is going to the SAP calendar with a $3,000 good bond. 41 is reset further notice with a $2,500 SOB through pretrial. 42 is going to the SAP calendar with a $5 cash bond. 43 is reset further notice with a $6,000 SOB through pretrial. Now to the add-on. Position number 1 is reset to Friday. Position number 2 is reset further notice with a $1,000 SOB through pretrial. Position 3, holding on that. Position 4 is reset further notice with a $3,000 SOB through pretrial. Position 5 is reset further notice with a total $3,000 SOB through pretrial.
Are we ready for position 3? I'm sorry, Ms. Bridgewater. Any comments, changes, corrections, questions?
Your
Correction
Honor,
on
I
position
believe
5, that case is already transferred. It's not a reset further notice. It was already transferred. We only addressed the bond.
Okay.
What is that? Is the add-on you're saying number?
Yeah, it's already transferred. We only addressed the bond.
Miss Kim, you need to interview add-on 3.
yes, also, Your Honor, position 23 for regular calendar, Mr. Hack, I believe he got $4,000 and 2,000, no, pretrial level 2. I believe that's not a reset to Friday.
What was that?
Hold on, you said 23?
23, Bobby Hack Jr., $4,000 signature bond.
He got a $4,000 SOB through pretrial. Did I say reset?
Oh, okay.
Further
Sorry.
notice.
Okay, I thought I heard Friday.
It's been a long day.
Okay, well, let's let Ms. Kim do her interview for 24. And I'm sorry, add-on 3, but what about 24?
There's one more thing, Your Honor, I apologize. We have so many, but 34, position 34, Joseph Perry. Actually, I interviewed him. It's a waiver of appearance.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so it won't be a reset to Friday.
No.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and do your interview, Ms. Kim, then we'll do both of these at once. And let's, in the meantime, seeing if we can find number 24.
We got in touch with South Annex. They're gonna log on. I gave them the link to log on, so they should be logging on shortly.
Okay.
Your Honor, I also have a question. I interviewed Mr. Holt, Holt, and Mr. Perkins, Perkins. I believe they're in the our pool sheets, but I didn't see them at the calendar.
Mr. Holt is a transfer.
Okay, Mr. Holt is transferred.
And so was Perkins, by the way.
And so was
Okay,
Perkins.
awesome.
All
That
right.
is, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Sirocco, can you look at your chat?
Yes, let me look. Gotcha.
Are we ready, Ms. Kim?
Yes, we're ready, Your Honor.
All right, we're back and we're going with add-on 3. Mr. Aracheta, I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong. Your case is 26 CR 0000918L. You're charged with DUI, driving while your license is suspended, following too closely, and 2 counts of possession of open container of alcohol. You have an absolute right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have a right to an attorney, and Ms. Kim is present to represent you. As you can see, I am conducting this hearing by video. I'm not there in person with you. That means any member of the public can watch this. Do you understand your rights and how I'm conducting the hearing today? Thank you, Mr. Howard.
You got over 40. You got obstruction, disorderly conduct, open. 2023 driving without a valid license, hit and run conviction. 2021 failure to appear. 2019 driving without a valid license, striking unattended vehicle, no low. 2017 trespass, disorderly conduct conviction, and wanted out of Chatham County. It's level 3. That's it.
All right, thank you. Mr. Sirocco?
And I want to add there are other offenses for which he's been arrested with respect to disorderly intoxication and public intoxication, and those are out of Florida and Alabama, respectively, Judge. This incident took place February 8th of this year. It's at the Holcomb Bridge Road, approaching the Dogwood Road intersection in Roswell. There were 2 vehicles. Officers observed on the right-hand shoulder with their hazards flashing. Noticed significant rear damage to the front vehicle, which was the victim's vehicle here, Judge, the other driver. They made contact with the parties. The defendant immediately stated, "I effed up. I hit this lady's car. Here's my ID." And she stated she was doing what she had to do. It was my fault. When asked if he'd been following too closely and couldn't stop, he nodded in agreement. The officer noticed a strong odor of an alcoholic beverage on his breath. He had bloodshot, watery eyes, slurred speech, unsteadiness on his feet. And also, it was noted that he had urinated on himself and his pants were soiled. The officer asked him how much he had to drink. He said, "I don't drink." When he pointed out the smell of alcohol and his bloodshot eyes, he suddenly claimed that he had not been driving, despite having previously admitted to hitting the woman's car. There were multiple empty Corona bottles found in the vehicle as well. With his history here, there's clearly a big issue with as far as alcohol is concerned, Judge. There's that foreign agency hold out of Chatham County. And as recently as 2025, and that's for a failure to appear. Um, and the also wanted for a failure to appear out of Hinesville, although I don't see a foreign agency hold. There's a significant history here, Judge. There are driving violations that we do think speak to this. The driving without a valid license, NOLO, and conviction within the past 5 years. One more, that's a felony, Judge. And the also the risk to public safety that this behavior poses, in addition to his 2021 FTA and the outstanding FTAs. We are recommending a $4,500 cash bond, Judge. We're recommending $2,000 on the DUI, $1,000 on the driving while license suspended or revoked, 500, excuse me, on each of the remaining counts of following too closely and the open alcohol container charges, alcohol drug evaluation, and comply with any treatment that's recommended. No driving whatsoever is what we'd be asking for. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol, and random screens for drugs and alcohol. And I should mention, I did see an older, there's a felony theft conviction from 2014. There were DUI charges that were null prost and a stolen vehicle charge that looks like it was pled down to that theft charge of which he was convicted.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Sirocco. Ms. Kim?
Your Honor, we do have some emergency here. Can we please have a 5 minute break, Your Honor?
5 minute break, Judge, please.
Is everything okay at courtroom 2? I guess not if there's an emergency. Okay, we'll be back in 5 minutes. All right. Is everything okay?
Yes, we got everything under control. Thank
You
you.
sure? Okay. All right. I was sending thoughts and prayers from here and hoping that it all went down. I have no idea where we were. I think, Mr. Sirocco, you had presented. I think you were finished, Mr. Sirocco. I think I wrote down what you requested, and now we were to Miss Kim. Miss Kim.
Yes, Honor. Mr. Irochata was born in Illinois He's a U.S. citizen by birth here in U.S. He has been here in Georgia for about 6 years, and he does have two children. One of them is already 21 years old, but he still has a 12 years old that he has to continuously provide financially. He went to high school. After that, he got forklift license. He got OSHA certification. He's working at steel structure construction, Your Honor. And we would like to request for signature on bond. And yet, if Your Honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond, we ask for the lowest possible bond of $1,000 for each. That's it. So he can go back. And there's also hold at Chatham, so he's gonna be in jail for a long time. For the condition to be released only to Chatham County, we would like to request the lowest possible bond.
All right, defendant is going to receive, hold on, a $2,000 surety bond, 1,000 on count one, and $250 on each of the remaining counts, for that total of 1,000. He's not to drive unless he has a valid license or permit issued by the state of Georgia. He's to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and he will be reset to state all purpose on the 24th. Is there anything additional?
Can he be qualified for a 10% program?
For a DUI? No, we're not gonna do that one for a DUI, but I appreciate your advocacy, Ms. Kim.
And Your Honor, at the very least, we would object to not at least putting random screens on this for drugs and alcohol, given his history of alcohol-related cases.
I
And
agree with you, Mrs. Rocco. I don't have a problem with that. The issue is when we don't send it through pretrial, there's really the enforcement is not there until he gets to a division. That's the problem. I mean, I don't have a problem with him, and I consider that. Even doing the ADET, it's hard to do when somebody gets a surety bond, and I don't think that this is the kind of case that you want to send through pretrial. So, if you have a way for him to get the random screens or have a suggestion, I'm open to it. I just don't know how to do it when the surety bond is what's on the table and not the pretrial bond.
I hear you. I don't have an answer for you, Judge.
Okay, again, if you think of something in the future, I think that would be good, but we can't do it because I'm not going to send him through pretrial. All right, best of luck to you, sir. That concludes your case. And is there an announcement yet on South Annex?
Yes, we got in touch with him. Ms. Kim interviewed him. He waived his appearance.
Yes.
Okay, he's done his waiver, so we're gonna take up 26 CR 00909J, in which defendant is charged with theft by shoplifting, with the offense date of February the 10th. Mr. Howard, can I have the history for position 24?
Seven. You got to open shoplifting and escape. It's 25 PI 008052. Open simple battery trespass. 26 CR 000060J. And two more open shopliftings. This was level 2.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. All right. Mr. Sirocco, what
Yes,
did he
Judge.
take and from where?
He had taken water bottles, Your Honor, from the address is 1217. Where is it? Hang on, sorry.
Metropolitan Parkway.
Metropolitan Parkway. It's a Chevron / Food Mart there. He's actually been he is in violation of the stay away order issued by Judge Lawle in the case ending in 60J 26 CR 4060J. And he's been a persistent problem at this location for with all these cases, we can tell. With hitting, I believe it was a clerk returning in violation of a criminal trespass, and other shopliftings. And then there's another open shoplifting at a different location. But a majority of these cases deal with this particular location. So there is a risk to the community, property community, and reoffense here. We're recommending a $2,000 surety. Social worker visit for BHET housing resources. Stay away from 1217 Metropolitan Parkway. No further contact with any employees there, and stay no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
Okay. All right, Ms. Kim, he's got a- some history and some FTA, so we cannot go signature, but go ahead and tell me about your client.
Yes, he's only 17 years young, and all these open cases I understand, but he's presumed to be innocent. There's no conviction, and he is still trying to get his GED. He does have a challenging learning disability, so we would like to request for a lot of grace for him. His sister is willing to be a co-signer, Christy Robert. We do have a phone number, and Your Honor, he's currently living with his mom, and this was to Dasani water.
Okay, he's 17.
Yes, at school. And I mean, he was thirsty to Dasani water.
Fix
Just
it,
water.
fix it,
Oh,
fix it,
hurry up and
fix fix it. Okay, against my better judgment, defendant is going to receive $5,000 signature bond at level 3 through pretrial services per judge. He's to stay away from that location on Metropolitan Avenue. He is gonna have a curfew if he's not going to school or work. He needs to get home between 9 p.m. and 6 a.m. We need the name of the co-signer, Miss Kim.
Yes,
Is
Christy
that,
with a
can you
spell it,
spell it
please.
for us?
Yes.
Kristy, and also Robert is regular Robert, Robert.
All right. And again, he needs to stay away from that location, have no alcohol, drugs, weapons, and will be reset further notice because he's going through. Okay, Miss Kim, you got me today. All right. Despite his, and please impress upon him the seriousness of this. He cannot, even though it's water, you can't keep taking things that do not allegedly belong to you. All right, are we complete with the SCA calendar? Oh, we're not. Miss Kim is
Joseph, 34. The waiver of appearance, he does have, we will definitely send out social worker for DHET.
which person was that? I'm sorry.
Joseph Perry, Your Honor. She said position 34. So
Oh,
Joseph
34
Perry.
is not a reset. We need to do that one, right?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna take up 26 CR 0008883F, the case of Joseph Perry, in which he's charged with 2 counts of battery, family violence, and 1 count of simple. Mr. Howard.
Second, 2026 simple battery against police out of Kennesaw. This is level 2. That's a
2026 simple battery?
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like it was several days after this, the arrest date being
Oh,
the 7th.
okay. Okay, I was about to say
And
he did this before this date because this was only the
Mm-mm.
2nd. Okay, understood. Go ahead, Mrs. Soroka.
Judge, this was January 2nd incident at 475 Saddle Creek Circle in Roswell. Officers responded to that location and made contact with the victim, Mr. Mark Perry. He explained the defendant, who is his son, resides with him, had wrestled him down, threw him against a wall and onto the ground. And that caused him harm. He had visible, open, and bleeding injuries on his elbow and on his knee. The defendant was ultimately placed under arrest. We have spoken with the mother of the defendant. That was yeah, I explained that was his son. The victim is the father. She was confused as to the defendant's arrest because they did call him so he could get evaluated. I don't believe they wanted to press charges, but it is the state's case. He was taken to the hospital. It's a behavioral health center. And she explained that the defendant was drunk, suicidal, and threatening death by cop. So I certainly hope that wasn't the other open case from the 7th of this month, but we do have some cause for concern there. She's aware the defendant has MH concerns. She wants to handle it within the family, and we haven't spoken to the victim yet, though. This was the defendant's mother, the victim's wife. In the absence of,
He was here earlier. I guess we took too long.
yeah, we probably did. And
Mr.
it may have been
Perry,
after the announcement that it was going to be,
medically reset.
yeah. So
Tracks.
that's
Okay.
unfortunate. But we are recommending a $2,500 surety, $1,000 surety on the battery family violence counts, and the 500 on the civil battery family violence. Given the open case and given some serious concerns we have here for their safety with him in the home, we would ask for an MHET unless he's already receiving treatment. We would need confirmation of that. I'm not sure if PD Kim could advise on that, but we'd ask for no further violent contact with Mark Perry or Maria Perry, anyone in that home, no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
Hey, Your Honor, I don't mean to interrupt. I do apologize. The mother did call in around 4 something, and that what did they mean about the inmate status? So they have the father's number down as the emergency contact. I can call them and ask them to log on.
Okay, if you can very quickly, that will work. Thank you, Ms. Young.
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Kim, in the meantime, please proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. He is 21 years young and he graduated from high school recently. He does reside with his parents, and his mom actually called our office earlier as well. We got several emails going on. That's the reason that we didn't want. He's been here incarcerated ever since Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. He's been here for a while. I was going to verify if this was actually Riverside issue, but let me see. When he was arrested, I apologize. I had just too many. Okay, he was arrested 9, 10, 11. Okay, so 3 days. And his parents want to have a contact, of course, no further violent contact, and we would like to request for a signature on bond because he does not have any employment at this point. Thank you.
Okay.
The number is
Well, if they didn't answer,
I think the number is the wrong number. So if Ms. Kim has the number, then I can.
well, I think we all agree to no further violence. So I think that would be the main point. All right. Okay. All right. So let me think. Defendant is going to receive a $3,000 signature bond at level 2 per judge through pretrial services. He's to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim. He needs to have a social worker visit to see if BHET is appropriate, and he is to what was the? I'm trying to remember.
Continue on any recommended treatment.
Yeah. He had a diagnosis already.
It's not clear to us whether he's had a diagnosis or not. We just know that he went to that that
place
center. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we'll ask for a social worker visit and see if BH is appropriate. If so, he'll continue with any recommended treatment or evaluations. He'll be reset for the notice, and he is going to take the 1-day anger awareness course. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further from defense.
All right. Have we completed the entire SCA calendar?
I believe so, Your Honor.
All right. I would like to point out that I did manage to complete the calendar before 6 p.m. All right, everyone. Take care.
Your
Have a
Honor.
wonderful afternoon.
Your Honor, give me a second to get all of this over to you, okay? I'll
All
call
right.
this on its way.
It's always a pleasure seeing you all. Take care and have a wonderful afternoon.
Bye.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.